The Modus Super Series.
Derek Coulson for Destiny.
It's there! Scott Taylor!
Yeah, absolutely.
Biggest of all
He
fish.
reels it in.
Yeah. What an incredible record. Everything you wanted.
He does it.
Henry Coulson with glory.
Champion
That's
tonight.
the bullseye.
Oh, Vanacek.
This will be amazing. Unbelievable.
Oh, what a time for that.
Matched out.
Oh,
That is special.
incredible.
That's Joe. That is seething. The pressure is on.
Champions League night.
Good. Coulson.
Treble 50. Tops. Whoa, what a shot from Dylan Slevin.
He definitely likes that. That is wonderfully done. This is to join the party on 8 points. And that is exactly what he wanted. Look at his numbers. But there's a little crack in the egg by missing the single. He doesn't miss much. 3 darts for double 12 if you need them. Just the one, and he does. Let's see what he does with this one. That's what he does with it. Another bull finish to win a match. After a couple of spectacular days here in week number 3 of Series 15, it's time to get a Group A winner. We don't really know who that winner's going to be, but over the next 15 games, we are going to get that winner. It looks like a 3-horse race like it was 7 days ago in week number 2, but Dylan Slevin is still in with a slim chance, 4 points adrift of the top 3. Trina Gulliver is with us once again for the 3rd consecutive day, and we have loved the last couple of days. Lots of ton plus averages, plenty of ton plus finishes. We've seen so much good stuff. We're just wanting today to be the same.
Yeah, absolutely. Same, more of the same, please. Yeah, it's been fantastic 2 days, and as you say, we've had some brilliant darts and some great numbers and averages.
Let's look at the table. If you're just joining us for the first time this week, this is what's on the menu. Andy Barton's by hook or by crook is still top of the table, but only by 1 leg from Jose de Sousa, who had a brilliant day yesterday. Paul Krona has a little bit of a leg difference problem, but is still on 14 points with de Sousa and Bartons. And Slevin on 10 points. He's still got a chance of winning this group, but he's going to have to go through everybody today and hope that results go his way. With Jose yesterday, we did see that marked improvement, didn't we, Trina? Because the 180 started to flow a little bit earlier, and we're starting to see a little bit more in the way of the doubles as well, aren't we?
Yeah, 53% on the doubles yesterday. He was really solid, and as you say, then 180 started to flow, and he looks really comfortable as well.
Do you think the players in the practice room will know that Jose improved on Tuesday and they're going to have to up their game to stop him?
Yeah, of course. You'll be aware of who's playing well and who's not. And, he's definitely one that has improved over the last couple of days. So, it's probably lacking that little bit of match practice with that injury that he's had. So, but he's coming to the fore and he's going to be dangerous.
Well, with 3 players on 14 points, it's very, very similar situation to that of 7 days ago, like I mentioned, but Andy Bartons and Jose de Sousa equal when it comes to favourite for the group today. Paul Krona just a smidgen behind, but Slevin at 40-1. We have seen somebody in a previous series with Andy Bartons involved win from 4 points behind before, so is that worth a pound?
Yeah, I think it is, definitely. And if Dylan goes the same way as he did yesterday, plays the same sort of games. He played well yesterday. I think he's going to be a danger today, and I think he could be the spoiler.
Yeah, he could cause a little bit of trouble, but you're going to have to wait a little bit longer to see Dylan Slevin in action. Remember, if you are having a bit of a flutter today, it is over 18s only, and begambleaware.org. Please gamble responsibly. Before we get into our first game today, we're going to see Killian Heffernan, who is going to be in Group C from Ireland, but he's going to be up against Paul Krona, who needs a better start today. We got his words ahead of play today. Paul, it's been a real pleasure watching you play darts this week. How do you feel it's been for you?
Going quite good. I think I had quite a few good games, 2 or 3 bad ones in there, but still level on points. So we will see what happens today.
Do you think you need to get off to a much better start than Tuesday if you're going to stand a chance of winning the group?
Yeah, of course. I think I have to win like every game today, or could lose one due to how the other players are playing, but we will see.
You've played some really good darts over the last couple of years on PDC Europe Next Gen, and obviously with the Dutch Open win and some others. Your confidence must be high this year.
Yeah, it's going great this year. Like WDF is working out. PDC Next Gen played as much as I had to do to qualify for Super League, and being here is also very fun.
We've spoken to some other German players like Daniel Klose saying if you're experienced with the PDC Europe Super League, playing 5 games a day is rather easy. Do you feel the same?
Yeah, I think it's nearly the same format, like you're playing 2 days group stages, then starting with the elimination rounds, like playing day for day, like always 5 games, isn't what you used to play.
Well, we wish you all the best today. We hope you play well. And are you going to enjoy some fishing after today as well?
Probably, yeah. Thanks.
Take the darts first. All the best.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure that Mr. Krona is going to go fishing later because the weather's changed on the south coast of England. We finally have some rain. So maybe he's not bothered about the conditions on the outside when it comes to fishing, but inside the temperatures come down a little bit and the conditions are prime for excellent play. 3 players on 14 points. Looks like a 3-horse race, although we do have Ireland's Dylan Slevin just sitting behind in case players like Krona do indeed slip up. It is his debut campaign in singles, as is the case for Killian Heffernan, who sits in the table in 5th position on 6 points. And considering he is 8 points adrift of 3rd position at this stage, it looks like Killian will be playing in Group C tomorrow afternoon and on Friday.
Yeah, indeed. And he's got it all to do. George Baker is our referee once again today. He will be making sure that the players behave.
First leg is Paul to throw first. Game on.
This game yesterday and the day before, it is 2-0 as far as
140.
the game goes to Paul.
He really needs to get off to a better start than yesterday. He understands fully that he was left in the blocks
60.
come round 1 yesterday. He played game 2 against Jose de Souza, who beat him 4-0, and Jose only averaged 83. And already,
140.
after 6 darts, this is better from the German.
Yeah, 2 ton 40s back to back. He knows what's at stake. He knows he can't afford that slow start today. It's going to be
84.
nip and tuck, it seems, right to the end.
We can talk about that slow start all we like, Trina, but the thing is, soon after that, when he was back on the hockey,
57.
his next 2 averages were north of 100, so he knows how to fix things if they are going wrong.
Yeah, and that's great experience for such a young person as well, isn't it? He's only
46.
25,
Paul,
so
you require 164.
just shows that experience is there as well. Unable to take out the 164,
61.
but he is in control of this first leg. Killian got work to do.
Yeah, it was tricky for Killian yesterday. He was given Andy
139.
Barnes in the first
Paul, you
round
require
yesterday, and he only
103.
got 1 leg out of the Belgian. That is a lovely second dart. The third one's not too
Game
bad
shot the
either.
first leg.
A
Paul
ton plus
Krona.
start on the finish for Krona. And that's exactly what the doctor ordered.
Second leg is Killian to
Yeah, and
throw
you'll
first.
see him going
Game on.
for the double 16 a lot. Tis his favourite double.
This is the first time that Krona's played the first
30.
game of the day, because the previous couple of days he's played game 2. So a little bit of an earlier start. I don't know whether that's a good or a bad thing. Some players like to play early. We know Tommy Morris,
60.
who's very highly ranked in the Challenge Tour Order of Merit. He's played here many, many times and made a couple of finals this year. He loves playing as early as possible, but some players, not a fan of the morning darts, let's put it that way.
44.
No, it'd be interesting to see as well when they split into their relative groups today as to which they prefer then, because Group C plays from 1 o'clock and
45.
Group B plays from 10 o'clock in the evening. So, you know, some prefer to play later and some prefer to play earlier in the day, but there's no more early starts.
46.
That's true. And I have a sneaky suspicion that the Irish boys would much rather play later, because that's the culture of Irish darts.
Yes, indeed. They don't usually, if you do an exhibition over there, you're not
85.
starting till about 10 o'clock, are you?
Correct. Whereas Paul Krona has already spoken about the PDC Europe Super League. That's going to be taking place later this year.
99.
The winner of that gets to Ali Pali. And at this stage, Krona's got to be the favourite for that. But he's got the option of playing at Lakeside as well, because he's currently
80.
ranked the number 2 in the world. It's nice to have some options, isn't it?
It is indeed, isn't it? Yeah, and the number 1 player for the WEDF being young Mitchell Lorry, of course.
Yeah, I think we know where he's
90.
going. Oh, look who's going to be on a finish first.
137.
And it is a 2-darter, so Heffernan's got some work to do here to get into a 2-darter himself. He's been consistent over the last couple of days as Killian. 3 maximums
56.
per day.
All you require 94.
If he's going to get more wins than losses today, I feel he's going to need more than 3. I would have been really keen to see what Krona would have done if he hit
62.
that 57,
Killian, you
because
require
he doesn't like double
136.
18. He's been splitting it all week long.
Well, the 136 won't go, so Powell back
45.
for
All you
double
require
16.
32.
His favourite, pinned it with the first start of asking last
Game
time,
shot
does
second
so again
leg
this
for
time.
Krona.
He leads 2-0.
Third leg is Paul to throw first.
He might be one of those players who gets stronger day by day. Considering some of the tournaments he's been successful at, they are tournaments where you have to be strong over long periods.
Well, he was saying that, wasn't he, in the
81.
interview beforehand, saying that he finds this as easy, then if you like, or he's used to this kind of format, used to the longevity of the days.
You hear from many tour pros
140.
and challenge tour players who say playing 2 tournaments in a day is really hard, and it is. Playing the Modus Super Series is hard. We've spoken to many people about
140.
it. It is a discipline in itself. But if you really want to test yourself, go to a festival in Germany. 3 days, all day. It's a grind.
100.
And that's the culture of Germany. That's where players start playing tournaments. So they play all day, and then they graduate to tournaments that are less games, but you need more
125.
quality.
Krona left 155 after 9. Heffernan needs to find another treble.
100.
Doesn't quite get there. Has left a
155.
finish of 161, but will he be having an attempt at that? He will.
99.
As Krona
Killian,
cannot
you
find the
require
second treble.
161.
If Killian's not careful, he's not going to get any darts at double in this match. He's not going to get one at this visit. And you know for a fact that Krona is going to avoid double 18. So this is going to be
45. Paul, you require 56.
maybe an attempt at treble 16. He's gone safe.
Game
There is
shot the
nothing
third
wrong with his
leg, Paul
doubling.
Krona.
This is 3 from 3 in 2 different departments.
Fourth leg.
And
is
as far as this
Killian
table is
to throw
concerned,
first.
this is the
Game up.
ideal start.
Yeah, absolutely. 100% on the doubling, averaging just under the 94 mark. 3-0 ahead. Brilliant start for him
48.
so far.
If the top three keep winning, there's going to be some jostling for position based on the leg difference. Krona has got
60.
the smallest positive leg difference. He's at +7 before this result comes in. Jose's on +13, 6 ahead of him. And then Andy Barton's is a further 1 ahead on +14.
100.
So what Krona's got to do, he's got to do what Barry Van Peer could not do 7 days ago in winning from third position. He had a similar problem. He couldn't
140.
fix it.
Yeah, and every leg is of value, isn't it, to Powell now? He's got 3 legs as it is now. He'll be looking for the 4-0. So that helps
96.
in that column of leg difference.
It actually helps us focus in this game because sometimes when you go 3-0 up, sometimes you can just relax a bit too much. I don't
Yeah.
think he can.
97.
Well, no, because he has leg difference to make up, doesn't he, as well? He has to have that in the bank in case he falls short at some point, along with others, obviously.
79.
Heffernan has been really good at the use of the treble of the 19 this week. Sometimes he's even used it as an initial switch at the start of a visit. I think it's good use of the
58.
board from Killian.
Yeah, we've
Something that he's going to need in Group C this week.
Yeah, we've also seen him use the double 19 quite a bit as well, haven't we? He does tend to favour that double.
Much better. Well, if he doesn't get a dart or double in this match, it's because this is going to be
146.
plugged. It's not going to be, so Killian could indeed get his first leg of the day.
88. Killian, you
3 in
require
hand
40.
then at tops. And now double 10. The double 5 has to go, Killian. And
30.
he's wired it.
Paul, you require 58.
This could be curtains. And a brilliant start for Krona beckons.
Game
Look
shot.
at that.
And the match, Paul Krona.
4 out of 4 on the doubles in your first game of the day. He has just set his stall out, and everything he's got on the table might be too expensive for the others who are trying to chase him, because after that 92 average performance and a 4-0 win, Paul Krona for now is top of the table. The Dutch Open champion and the #1 place player in the table is off to a very good start today. Paul Krona with a 4-0 victory and 4 out of 4 on the doubles to boot. Sending a message to Portugal's #1, José de Sousa, now 52, on debut and having a very good debut campaign. But he lies in 3rd position as he goes into his 3rd game of the week against Arne Speer. This could be the last game that these two have together because they're about to be split up over the next couple of days. And remember that Arne has never made a Saturday here at the Modus Super Series before. So he's going to have to do that through Group C this week, a place that he is very familiar with. But José's job here is just to follow Paul Krona to get a similar result to keep himself very buoyant in the race for the top spot. José is expected to win this game, Trina. What chances do we give Arne Speer?
Well, he hasn't had a very good couple of days, has he? So, as you say,
45.
Jose is expected to win here. It all depends how quick he can get off the mark as well, I think. So,
97.
you let Jose get ahead, then, you're in trouble.
What we have seen from José in the first round this week
100.
are 2 wins. 2 performances where his numbers are low to mid-80s.
180.
But that's a good sign because on Monday it took him a while to get off the mark with the maximums. Yesterday it was a bit sooner.
59.
If he sticks in an 85 to 90 average here, it looks like it should be good enough because Speer's best average this week is under 83.
He did have a spurt on, though, yesterday, didn't he? He did go up 2-0. I can't remember who it was against,
76.
but he burst into the game.
Game shot the first set.
Double 80 is found. The 76 is taken out by de Sousa.
Second leg, it's Arne.
Well, that was kind of a slow start. Started with 43, he walks away with a 14 darter. That was a brilliant recovery from José.
43.
But you're right about Arne. In his game with Killian Heffernan yesterday, he had a 2 or 3 leg spell where he looked absolutely irresistible.
140.
But he couldn't sustain it.
No. And that's been his problem, hasn't it? It's the consistency hasn't been there from Arne.
60.
And hopefully today he can try and sort out a few issues with his game that he knows he has.
100.
Going forward into Thursday and Friday. He'll use today as practice, basically.
And one of the big bright sides for Arne today,
140.
and starting his campaign again, he's not under any pressure. And yesterday, he had 6 maximums, when in fact on Monday he had none. So he did a lot
45.
more right yesterday than he did on Monday, even though he did get a victory in the middle of Monday's campaign.
Yeah, his game has definitely improved
100.
as the week's gone on. So he'll be hoping that continues for Thursday and Friday, and then hope he can find that burst.
80. Arne, you require 158.
That was a really good dart from José because he needed a treble to leave a finish.
89.
Great ball.
Jose, you require 136.
Puts himself in a good position to take the leg if this isn't found, which it might be.
120.
It wasn't far off.
Arne, you require 69.
Spain must take his opportunity here. 10 now for tops.
29. Jose, you require 16.
He's not been brilliant on tops, but he has been good on double 10 over the last couple of days.
Game shot the second
he's not getting a shot at that.
De Sousa.
De Sousa shuts the door.
16 dart leg
Third
there
leg is Jose to throw first.
for him.
Game
Averaging
on.
just above the ton mark.
We shouldn't really be surprised by that. We've had 7 ton plus averages in the group.
82.
That's already 6 more than Group A last week with a day to spare.
Yeah, but really, I've been spoilt for that, haven't we, over the last couple of days?
82.
I don't think you'll find many people complaining watching on Pluto TV because the action over the last 2 days has been so impressive.
Yeah, and the ton plus averages
60.
that came yesterday came in a row. It was game 6, game 7, and game 8. Game 6 was by Paul Kroner. He had 103. Game number 7 was by Jose, who had
40.
102. And game 8 was also by Paul, who had 102.
56.
Anything that's above 100.2 means that you're averaging better than 15 darts.
$42.
I just wonder if the man known as the Portuguese man of scores has already knocked the stuffing out of Arna. Oh my, what a dart that is.
95.
That second dart was delightful. He just
84.
looks so relaxed on the stage. Some debutants come here and they're looking around, they're not sure about the lights, the heat, but
92.
De Sousa is fit in here like a round peg in the ground.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's always had that kind of demeanour anyway, hasn't he? Like,
96. Jose,
he can look a
you've
bit
got
nonchalant
116.
at times. Can he find that treble 20? Moves across. He does. Lovely dart. Double 18 then for a 116
80.
check out. It's
Arna,
not
you require
found.
157.
Maybe the writing is on the wall for Speer.
100. Jose, you require 36.
This, all of a sudden, is not a good
Games on
result
third leg,
for Paul
Jose De
Kroner.
Sousa.
Because when he gets off to a hot start winning
Fourth leg,
4-0,
it's Arna to throw first.
he
Game up.
probably doesn't mind that Jose wins this match, but he wouldn't mind Speer just getting a couple of legs out of him.
Yeah, so
60.
it reduces the difference in leg difference then, if you like, yeah. He's done the hard work of doing that 4-0, and Jose might do the same now, which means that hard
45.
work will be all undone.
Well, if you're a regular viewer of the Modus Super Series on Pluto TV, you might remember 7 days ago, George Cressy, Jack Drayton and Barry Van Peer were all locked on points
97.
coming into Wednesday's action. At that point, the head-to-head records between the top three were all 1 game all.
140.
In a spooky way, it's exactly the same this week because the
66.
head-to-head records between De Sousa, Bartons and Kroner are all 1 game all. That could be crucial by the end of the day
140.
if some or all three are on the same points, the same leg difference, same legs
60.
won, the head-to-head records will come into it. But if De Sousa keeps playing like this, he might
60.
be able to set a target by the final round that someone can't catch. But curiously, he's got Kroner
180.
last.
Jose, you require 116.
Well, Spey will have a
40.
pop at the
Arna,
38
you require 38.
to get his first leg on the board. Goes
Games
straight
on the
for
fourth
it and
leg,
finds it.
Arnaspy.
Every
Fifth
leg
leg
that
is
is won
Jose to throw
against
first.
the other
Game up.
two, Paul Kroner will be doing a dance. It's a great shot at double 19 for such a tall man. It's not an easy shot
180.
when you're well over 6'4".
Well, he can almost reach and put it in, really, can't he? That's another maximum.
180.
2 apiece now.
Well, that's back-to-back maximums in the scoring stakes for Arna Speer. He finished
100.
the last leg in the scoring stakes with a max. He started this leg with 1. Every now and again, when he gets it right, he gets
123.
hot.
Yeah, he has spurts, doesn't he?
Is that his new nickname, Arna Spurt?
Spurt.
43.
Yeah, I like the switch there. That's a
94.
really good thought process. And on the fly as well, because he wasn't expecting to score 94. He wanted more than that.
128.
He's going to have to take this out because De Sousa's on a match point. Well, that 48 is blocked. Don't expect Jose to go for the bull here. There's a time and a place for that. This
72.
is not the time.
Jose, you require 50.
What you have to do here is get the win and get it quick.
40.
Not quick enough.
Arnie,
Spee
you
is still in
require
this game.
32.
Yeah, and he has the opportunity here to move within
Game
one
shot in the fifth leg.
of
Arnie
De
Spee.
Sousa, and he does just that.
Six leg, it's
Trails
Arnie
just
to throw
by the one
first.
leg now. A
Game
breaker throw for him and a 13-dart leg. Puts him back in contention.
And looking at our fixture list today,
59.
the most pertinent fixtures involve De Sousa playing someone else in the top three. They will be game 8, game 12,
125.
and game 14. So everything will be in the second half of play. But like we've already mentioned at the top of the show, do
Easy
not,
one.
under any circumstances, forget about Dylan Slevin. If he doesn't qualify, he's still going to cause problems.
140.
No, we didn't get any maximums in the first game, but we've had 4 in this one. 4? Make that 5.
180.
Well, he's having another spurt.
121.
Well, Jose almost does the same. Leaves 115 when he returns. Spey looking to set things up here.
I think staying on the 19s is a good play here.
91.
Straightens
Jose,
up the
you've got
score to
115.
something gettable if he gets the chance. Can De Sousa put him away? Well, that's worked out pretty well. But the second dart does not give him a shot.
99.
This is getting precarious.
Arnie, you require 90.
This to take us all the way. It's double 15. Right next to that double 10 that he loves. And he
Game
finds
shot
the double
at the
15 to
Honesty.
take us all the way in this second game of today's play.
Seventh and final leg is Jose
Well,
to
who
throw
thought this was
first.
possible at
Game
3-0 up? To be fair to Arne, his doubling has been really impressive. He's given himself chances
99.
because De Sousa has not put him away. He has had a match opportunity more than once. But if he doesn't put him away,
96.
Andy Bartons is going to feel like he's been given a freebie.
Yeah, it's a real good opportunity. 60% look for Arne Spey there on the doubling. It's not bad for
100.
De Sousa either. 42%.
For a man that had 53% in his doubles yesterday, it is sustained
21.
from Jose. It's been really good over the last 2 and a bit days. I'm not going to throw stones at him for not
77.
going at the 18s there. He's got a very decent lead of 82 points. Whether he'd gone 20s or 18s on that shot, it really didn't make any difference.
Spey finds another
180.
maximum. That's his 4th in this match.
Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but Honest Spey yesterday had 4 180s in a game and lost it.
140.
Let's hope he's not thinking about that bit. Good 140 there, though, from De Sousa to leave 85. Spey needing to find a treble.
44. Jose, you require
Well,
85.
Leaves 160, but it might be too late.
That leaves 78.
45.
He is sitting on a
Arnie, you
double to
require
win this match for
160.
2 invaluable points. If. And now when. Just when Jose needed a wild shot from Arne.
40.
That's exactly
Jose,
what
you
came.
require
So De
40.
Sousa gets his chance to put him away eventually after being 3-0 up. And he
Game
does
shot.
win.
And the match,
A
Jose
perfectly
De Sousa.
pitched dart after the marker gives him 2 points that he will treasure. He couldn't put him away until leg 7, but overall, a very good contest to end our second game of the day before Andy Bartons graces us with his presence. So what we have in our table right now is a continuation of yesterday, where the top three are having a very good start. Palkrona off to a winning start against Heffernan. De Souza survives a bit of a scare against Arne Speer, but this guy, the former Lakeside champion from Belgium, he's been given arguably the toughest task, because Dylan Slevin yesterday was the player of the day with 8 points and the best leg difference. After a subpar Monday, he seems to be figuring it out here this week. He's still got a chance of winning through this group, but it's incredibly slim. We have seen somebody
First leg,
win
it's Andy to throw first.
a Group A campaign in 2026 from 6 points behind at this stage before, but that is incredibly rare. So rare, in fact, and so
100.
coincidental that the person who lost that group with a 6-point advantage was Andy Bartons.
99.
He will understand the threat of Slevin, even though he's beaten him twice this week. If he doesn't beat him again, he's going to have a deficit going into
58.
round 2, where he will play Arne Speer in game 6.
$140.
Now, Dylan the Smalling trainer spent a lot of time on the stage getting sharpened up, more than any other player.
100.
Yeah, I noticed that. He was up there on his own, wasn't he, for quite some time, and he's probably getting his into the right frame of
92.
mind. Best practice you can get is on the playing board, so he's probably just trying to get his mindset right as well,
134. Dylan, you recall
having that time and
170.
that space on his own.
We have seen a 170 this week, but not to finish
56.
a leg.
Andy, you require
It was to set up a
109.
shot. We've seen plenty of finishes like this.
77.
Not a bad visit
Dylan,
from
you recall
Andy.
114.
On a double after 15, but you've always got to look over your shoulder, just in case Dylan was able to get a treble, which he couldn't this time.
58. Andy, you require 32.
So Spartan's looking at double 16 for the first leg of the match. He's getting closer,
No score.
but not close
Dylan, you
enough.
require 56.
Allows Slevin to look at the 56, and this would be for a break of throw. There's the 16. Can he find tops?
36.
No, he can't.
Andy, you require 32.
There's one thing he did struggle with yesterday. It was a bit of a slow start on the doubles, but he figured it out by the end of the day.
Game shot in the first leg.
But it's Andy who's figured this out, and he does get a 1-0 lead at the start.
Second leg is Dylan to throw first.
That's a hell of
Game
a
up.
dart shirt he's wearing today. Looks like he's on fire. Well, Andy, it is raining, so don't worry. All is well.
45.
He wants to be on fire on the dartboard.
Indeed. But that was a real opportunity there for Slevin to break through.
83.
Opportunity not taken.
Yeah, Dylan was 40% in his
60.
doubles yesterday. He won 3 more legs than Andy yesterday. That gives you an indication of how well he played.
81.
I
96.
don't think we've seen the best of Dylan in this place. He's been here quite a bit this year, after a bit of a hiatus from the Pro Tour.
93.
So it will be interesting to see what happens the rest of this week, because if he isn't successful,
59.
we might not see him back here for an extended period of time, because I'm sure he's going to go back to Q School to try and get his tour privileges back.
100.
Well, Bartons has left 144 after 12. That's a lovely dart there from
99.
Slevin
Andy, you require 144.
to find that treble 20. But it's 144 for Bartons, and that won't go. So Slevin will have an opportunity of the 1-4-2.
78. Dylan, your call 142.
That was a bit of a mystery, that last dart. Was that a miscount from Andy? Or did he really want to leave double 13? He's been spending so much time with Brian Roman.
66.
Although it is a winning pair. Oh, well, that's gone spectacularly wrong.
No score. Dylan, your call 116.
Spectacularly. Couldn't find the one either. Unable to find the treble 20
40.
required with the
Andy, you
second
require
dart.
66.
How many times do we see somebody bust a score like this and then they take it out in the next visit?
30.
Not this time.
Dylan,
Well,
you
your point was
require
almost
76.
proved.
I get that a lot.
But it's 76 now for Slevin. And this would be for a holder throw. And he needs to find that double 8.
68.
He's unable to do so.
Andy, you
So
require 36.
Bartons comes back for double 18.
If we must say so, he's not been brilliant on it.
18.
Double
Dylan,
9
you
has been
require
better for
8.
him, but not on that occasion. Double
Game
4
shot the
is
second
found for
leg,
Slevin
Dylan
to
Slevin.
level the match at 1 apiece.
This is not the
Third,
game
it's
I
Andy to
expected.
throw first. Game
Maybe a
up.
sign of tension and pressure because Bartons is chasing now, when in fact most of this week
97.
it's been other people chasing him.
Yeah, and has he got that in his head from the last time that he was here,
98.
having that lead that he had and then messed it all up, didn't he, on the last day? Is that in his head, do you think?
I wonder if it is there because when he didn't win Group A that week, he didn't even make Saturday.
119.
It was a somewhat roller coaster of a week. It was almost catastrophic in his own
100.
sporting brain because at one point you think he's going to have 2 days off and then the only day off he got that week was Saturday.
59.
But he's the one who's put the flag out there, the benchmark. When he beat Slevin on Monday, he averaged nearly 118.
Yeah.
So the brilliance is
59.
there. It's just about making sure you've got enough to get to the line in this discipline of 3 days.
Well, as you say, on Monday he had such a brilliant
82.
day, as far as averages were concerned as well, that he really put the target on the back of his shirt, didn't he, for everybody to knock him down. And he managed to have that consistency again yesterday,
121.
but can he sustain that today?
He's going to have to switch this time. Oh, I tell you what,
Dylan, you call 123.
don't listen to me. Just follow what Andy does. That was a stunning dart. This could be even better.
98. Andy, you require 44.
Now, what's he going to leave? This works a bit better, usually.
28.
Not this time.
Dylan,
More
you
frustration
require
for the beast.
25.
Well, that's a chance for Slevin to break here. Again, double 8. Double 8 he
Game shot
finds
third
for that
leg,
breaker
Dylan
throw that he
Slevin.
needs. 17
Fourth
dart leg
is Dylan
for Slevin.
to throw first. Game up.
There's a weird thing with Dylan's throw. It's incredibly fierce. Such a lovely snap in that arm when he throws every dart.
54.
He's always had that. But the one thing I've noticed in 2026, his angle of entry, especially early in the day,
60.
is very erratic. He'll have a dart that goes in very upright, then one that goes in flat, and something that might skew a bit left or right.
100.
As you can see from that angle, he does hold it very far to the back. He's got his left index finger on the shaft.
Both players actually throw their dart from the back of the barrel
100.
and on the shaft. Bartons does the same.
I think that's one of the reasons why these days manufacturers are looking into textured stems.
140.
Because if people do want to hold the stem a little bit more, they have something to get a hold of. Whereas, you know, it was like 25, 30 years ago, Trina, all stems were the
125.
same.
Yeah, absolutely. And these, especially the K-Flex have that kind of structure to them as well, don't they? Where there is that a bit of grip on it.
55.
It's not a smooth shaft. It's more like a crosshead kind of thing.
Yeah, it's a cross section, isn't it?
180.
I'll cross that
Dylan,
one
you've got
off.
152.
That is the first 180 of the game. Well, just for a second, Slevin was hovering his hand
96.
over Andy's
Andy, you
pocket.
require 36.
This has got to start working now.
This will be for the break back. Can you find the double 9? Oh, he's pulled that
32.
into the 14.
Dylan, you require 56.
And time for Slevin to increase his lead here. Tops.
16. Andy,
Well, Andy,
you require 4.
My advice to you is leave double 18 alone. It's not working. But this could.
Game
Very
shot
well
fourth
done. That's a
leg,
lovely
Andy
dart to make it
Bartons.
2-2. He's hanging in there.
Yeah, breaks straight back as well in 17 darts.
Fifth leg, it's Andy to throw first.
Now, by hook or by
Game
crook, that was the phrase we used this morning. He was top after Monday. He was top after Tuesday. But the
45.
only reason he was top after Tuesday is because De Souza lost heavily to Slevin, and that meant that Andy was promoted to the number 1
59.
spot. And by virtue of the fact that Arne Speer has taken 3 legs from Jose this morning, any win would put Bartons back to the top of the
81.
table.
$134.
So, if you look at it this way, after Corona won, he went top. After Jose won, he went top. If Andy wins, he'd go top.
100.
Yeah, it's all them swings and roundabouts are going to be flowing a lot today.
126.
darts. From Slevin.
That is not a good dart from Andy. That will make him feel a little bit
68.
irate. He's a world-class player, and if you're hitting that part of the small 5 with your first dart, something hasn't gone right.
Yeah, and you can see when Andy does get high rate as well, because
56.
it seems like he just chucks the next dart very quickly.
Much better.
133.
look at that
Dylan,
one.
You've got 126.
That one had sauce on it. It was wonderful.
Can you find the treble 19? It's just high of the mark.
I think this is a big
98.
shot for Andy.
Andy, you require 74.
It's not a pretty game. He's had 17 darts at double and he's hit only 2. That could work out pretty well. That leaves 47.
$42.
When he needed a clean
Dylan,
kill, he
you
could not
require
find it.
28.
Well, big chance again for Slevin here to break.
That's got him flat. Look at the
Game
difference
shot
in the
for
angle of those
flag,
two. It's
Dylan
minimal,
Slevin.
yes. But that first dart made him step back because it was so flat.
Sixth leg is
Yeah, and
Dylan
that's
to throw
good
first.
experience as well from Slevin to take his time with
Game
that
on.
second dart, not rush it, reset himself, and he finds the double 14 to break the throw of Bartons.
100.
I just wonder if Slevin would benefit from a dart that is slightly more front-loaded, like Nathan Aspinall. It might correct the angle of entry a bit.
69.
Not everybody can throw a dart purely. Some people have got the tendency and they want their grip to be like this. And the golden rule is,
95.
no matter how pretty a dart is, you put the right dart in the grip. You don't change the grip for the dart.
121.
Bartons is having to work really hard here, isn't he?
He is. I mean, it's 2 from 18 with his doubling as well, and which works out to
98.
11.11%. It's really not the Andy Bartons that we know, is it, at the moment?
He had the most darts at double yesterday, 43 in fact.
140.
He was 33% for the day, which is okay.
81.
But he could be in trouble. Because that's a great final dart from Dylan. The destiny of the result is no longer in Andy's hands.
97. Dylan, you require 127.
127 then for Dylan. Well, it won't go now. That big one
77.
messed the shot up.
Andy, you require
and
74.
allows Bartons to have a go at the 74 to take us all the way. 20 now for Tops.
Game
Tops
shot
is
on the
found
safe leg,
right
Andy
in the
Bartons.
corner. And it's 3-3.
Oh, that one didn't go in.
Seventh and final
Purely
leg,
did
it's
it.
Andy to throw
That
first.
went in flat.
Game
I
up.
don't think he meant it to go there, but it went in anyway.
He won't care. It's
he really
in there.
won't.
58.
That was like a golf shanked shot that hit the tree and went close to the hole. Take it and run, I say it.
45.
Well, I was going to say, Barton's only kicked off with a 58 there. Time for Slevin to punish, but he only manages 45. So no damage done.
43.
However, Barton's only finds 43 himself.
He hasn't lost in round one this week.
60.
Yesterday he was excellent in beating Heffernan by 4 legs to 1, averaging nearly 95. This is a scrap.
140.
Like two pigeons looking for crumbs.
Well, that was better from Barton's. But Slevin finding his mark now as well. He
140.
finds a 140.
Oh,
45.
there's a lot of body in that one. He threw himself at it and it didn't work. That's what happens when the pressure's on.
60.
Yeah, your mind and body reacts in different ways, doesn't it? And almost trying too hard. He's thrown below the
58.
target as well there, so indicates that it could be releasing late or even leaning too much into the dart, into his throat.
96. Andy, you require
Well, there goes
157.
the 96. Bartons needs to help himself here.
45.
That's not going to
Dylan,
help.
you require
Slevin is a big
100.
favourite to win this game now. Andy, in his own mind, will be
68.
thinking, I've got
Andy, you require
one more
112.
chance. If I don't hit this, I'm going to lose this game. It's still on. Not anymore.
94.
And there's the fury.
Dylan, you require 32.
If Slevin hits this, he is still in this
Game
group here,
shot
which he
and a
does
match. Dylan Slevin.
find himself in all of a sudden. That was a scrap. And there's a little bit of fury from Dylan. It wasn't a brilliant match, both averaging under 80, but the pressure sometimes tells on some of the best players. Dylan wins by 4 legs to 3.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we sent Dylan Slevin take a 4-3 win over Andy Bartons. And we said at the beginning of the show that Dylan could be dangerous to the top players today. And that's just proven our point. Killian now takes on Jose in game number 4. Jose won his first match 4-3 against Arnie Spey. Went all the way. That's a Killian. Killian was a 4-0 defeat for him against Paul Kroner. So here, De Sousa, sitting top at the moment, will be wanting to add another 2 points to his 16 tally.
First leg is Killian to throw first. Game on.
If he does win, that's a headache for Andy Bartons. Because all of a sudden, after being 1 leg from being top, he'll be third with a 4-point deficit.
95.
This is why we love Wednesdays, because things can twist so quickly. Not that Jose knows anything about that, because he hasn't been here on a Wednesday before.
59.
But as far as round robin play is concerned, I'm not even sure how much exposure he's got to it outside of the Grand Slam of darts.
Well, no, maybe not. I mean, is it something that's played on the soft tip side of things? I'm not sure, but yeah, I'm not even so sure that he would be aware of what he needs to do. All he'll be thinking about is the win, won't he?
Yeah, it's a good mindset to have. Just one game at a time. It's the most overused sporting phrase in the history of the world, but it is still very strong.
It's very true, isn't it?
81.
You can't do anything about what you've done, and you can only play what's in front of you and what you're doing at that point in time.
Yeah, there's no guarantee that Heffernan's going to average 77 again like he did in his first game today. You've always got to prepare for the best version of someone. I think the one thing that will
58.
wake Jose up more than anything is what happened in his first round match. Because at 3-0 he looked comfortable, and 6 or 7 minutes later he's decidedly uncomfortable. So that might have jolted him into some sort of urgency.
Yeah, indeed. The 167 will not go for Killian here. Just looking to set it up.
95.
Jose not on a finish, so Killian will return for that 72.
95. Killian, you require 72.
Do yourself a favour, Killian. Take this out before Jose goes for 3 tops. There are dart players around the world who want to see Jose go for it.
32.
Question
Jose,
is, does he?
120.
Let's find out. Well, he did. It does kind of make
60.
sense.
Killian, you
If you get it, you
40.
stay. If you get it low, then you go for the 60 tops.
The dangerous thing is not putting it out. Make sure it scores. That's the thing,
Indeed.
isn't it?
Game
That
shot
scores.
the first,
Back of the
Killian
net for Heffernan.
Second leg is Jose to throw first. Game on.
Hold a throw there for Killian. And that's all he needs to do, really, in this. He has the advantage of
58.
throw, so if he can hold his throw throughout this game, then he will come out with a winning result. However, Jose will have other ideas, of course.
58.
McKillian is a very popular boy's name in Ireland. However, it is a French superstar that has made it
43.
more famous in Kylian Mbappe. Spelt differently, of course. He's not even the first Kylian that has played here at the Modus Super Series from Ireland.
96.
If you can remember the other one, you really are a regular viewer. Well, this Killian is going to be playing Group
140.
C this week, post Wednesday, with Kieran Ford, Mike Warburton, and Asa Cansdale. Plenty of complexities in that group for Heffernan to contemplate.
140.
A good 140 there from Killian.
60.
Well, this has been a mystifying game for Jose. He hasn't thrown poorly, he just hasn't been hitting trebles. He's only got 2 treble visit.
$59.
That's the mark he's been hitting. He's been surrounding that 60 an
60.
awful lot.
Killian, you require 148.
If he doesn't find it soon, Heffernan might be in the distance.
Well, the 148 won't go.
Yeah, 73 left.
73 left.
132.
Great darts
Josie,
from
you require
Killian.
140.
Really puts the pressure on this 140. And that is not going to be achievable now.
100.
He does get a
Killian,
60,
you
but
require
it feels like it's a
16.
little bit late. To Heffernan's credit, that was a really good setup shot with the 132.
Game
He
shot
takes a
second
2-0
there,
lead,
Killian Heffernan.
And he's already got De Souza in trouble.
Yeah, and this is exactly what
Third leg is Killian to
you need
throw
to do
first.
against De Souza.
Game
Go
up.
ahead. He needs to hold throw again here to give him that cushion.
You're absolutely right, Trina, because that's exactly what Dylan Slevin did yesterday in the last game of the day. He got a lead and he never relinquished it.
56.
He put De Souza under pressure and he just couldn't catch him. In fact, De Souza only got 1 darted double against Dylan in game 15 yesterday.
100.
And his performance in game 15 yesterday was very similar to this. He was just struggling for scores. No matter what happens in this group, we've got an enticing evening session
57.
for the next 2 nights. Because no matter who wins the group, we've got 2 great players joining our Group B campaign.
95.
It is slightly changed from earlier in the week. Clowbevan from Wales is still coming. But after the withdrawal of Jim McEwen and another dart player in the name of Darren Webster,
60.
Dom Taylor and Lewis Gurney are going to be joining us. And Group B never disappoints.
Well, you just look at that lineup that potentially could be there. And it's
123.
just, then B players coming in are going to be thinking, oh my word, what have I let myself in for if they're watching this week? What a lineup that would be.
81.
First time in the match that Jose has bossed the scoring stakes. And with his reputation, you expect him to be able to live with anybody in the world.
140.
It's getting there, isn't it?
Yeah. It's pretty much the same pattern as what he's done over the last couple of days, isn't it? Started off a little slow and come midday and to the latter end of the day has found his mark, and that from
Jose, you require
Killian.
43.
It's fantastic.
Not as good as that, though.
Jose De Souza.
You can get as many 3 treble scores as you want, but if you don't win the leg, they mean absolutely nothing.
Fourth leg is Jose
It's a
to
nice
throw
little burst
first.
there from Jose.
Game up.
I have a theory. We know that De Souza's coming out of injury, and he's only just starting to feel comfortable with throwing darts
59.
again. But over the last 6 or 7 years, how many times has he played competitively before 12 o'clock?
Well, this is true, isn't it? Because
125.
the time schedule of these PDC events are either in the afternoon at least, or the evening.
100.
Genuinely, the only time you would ever play before 12 o'clock is if you were playing the first or second game of the UK Open. And that would be one game in a year. Here, it's different.
135.
Before 12 o'clock, you might play 3 or 4 games. That in itself takes a bit of getting used to.
60.
It's important for Killian here to try and break straight back. Give him that little bit of a cushion again. If he does so, then he will have the darts going into the next leg. Only requiring the one leg.
60.
Yeah, but at 3-1 up, he wasn't that comfortable on Monday. He kept being drawn into leg 7 battles.
83.
Jose's had the measure of Killian this week as well, winning both of their games. This is a bit of a dream match, isn't it? Jose was a major champion back in 2020 when Killian's career
96.
pressed pause as a youngster.
$99.
Well,
Killian, you
that's good
require
darts
85.
from D'Souza, but it's 85 for Killian to break straight back. Treble 20 or the single. It's double 5.
75. Jose, you require 100.
That one's got me puzzled. Just 2 tops. Perfect. And
Gains
again,
on the fourth leg,
and that's what he can
Jose
do.
D'Souza.
Gets himself out of trouble with a signature shot.
Again,
Fifth leg
relinquishing
is
that 2-0
Killian,
lead.
separate first.
Has Killian.
Game up.
And now you have to say that you slightly favour D'Souza here. Even though that Killian has the darts.
You kind of knew that was going to go in. However, the shot before that from Heffernan,
93.
he's on 85, and one of his favourite targets is treble 19. I know 85 going for treble 15 is not
60.
a wrong shot to do, but we've noticed over the last 2 and a bit, Daves, that treble 19's been a good target for him. A lot of people prefer treble 19 on 85 to treble 15. You get the single, 16 bull. You get the treble, double
58.
14. It's a nice breakdown. I'm just sitting here in the commentary box picking nits because
140.
he missed it. If he hits it, I don't make the point.
All well and good, yeah. Switching to 19s here.
56.
And then to 17s, unable to find either.
It's not necessarily a barrage
137.
from D'Souza. It has been a somewhat sustainable improvement leg on leg. Just getting an extra treble in leg 3. Then a couple more in leg 4, including the 2 double tops.
140. Jose,
That's a great last start as well from Killian to leave the 154. But it's 164 now for D'Souza. Unable to find the treble 18.
86 left.
I'm surprised he went for that, you know. We're talking about a guy that
96.
laid up once
Killian, you
when
require
Dave Chisnell was on 20.
154.
True story. Now, does he stay there? He did. Maybe he was caught in 2 minds.
Yeah, that dart suggests that he was.
Yeah, 89 left.
Wasn't fully committed.
122. Jose, you
Of
require
course he finds
68.
treble 19 this time. What's it going to be? Tops again.
48.
Not to
Killian,
be.
you
So
require
Heffernan,
32.
via another crisp, clean treble 19, could take the lead for the second time.
Just move slightly across.
Gains
Brilliant
on
dart.
the fifth leg,
Brilliant
Killian
dart
Heffernan.
from Killian Heffernan.
Sixth leg is Jose
Leads
to
once
throw
more by
first.
3 legs
Game
to
up.
2.
Well, this is way more trouble
140.
than Jose thought he was going to get in the first couple of rounds. On paper, he may have been given the best fixtures in the first 2 rounds with Arne Speer and Killian Heffernan, the bottom 2 players, but they're causing him
58.
a monstrous headache. And the best he can wish for is 2 wins by 4 legs to 3.
68.
Just to put it into some sort of perspective, he has got Andy Barton's in game 8. Can he really afford to lose this game? And he's got Paul Krona in game 14. By then, he's got to be within touching
99.
distance of the top. If he's not, Group B is going to be calling his name this week.
Well, Barton's lost his first game, didn't he? And he didn't impress as
180.
De Sousa finds the maximum.
Miraculously, that's the first one of the game. Yeah, I wouldn't talk to Arne Speer about maximums, by the way. 2 times this week he's had 4 in a game. He's
Jose,
lost
you've got
both matches.
113. $43.
I'm not against him going treble 18 there. Look at where Killian is. He's before the halfway point, so with 88 left and a 60 blocked, even if you get that treble 18, you can lay up for something else.
Brilliant dart, so
Jose,
brilliant
you've got
setup.
70.
Gives himself a chance, should Jose miss this. Double 8.
62.
He has put it on the inside.
Well,
Killian,
what
you
we've just
require
seen from Heffernan is some sort of
142.
Michael Smith darting intelligence, because that's the kind of thing he does from 264. He focuses on the 17s. It's working. This would be an unbelievable 6-dart kill.
$122.
Just the fact that he got a
Jose,
shot
you
was
require
impressive.
Yeah,
8.
what an effort by Killian. But it's double 4-4 De Sousa. And we
Game shot
go
the sixth
all
leg,
the way
Jose
to
de Sousa.
another deciding leg.
7th and final leg is Killian to throw first.
So important for Killian to get off to a good start here.
Game
I
up.
agree. I'm still reeling from that 264 approach. I genuinely thought Michael Smith was the only person in the world who did that.
Decent start from
100.
Killian as well.
You ever seen anybody from 244 with 2 darts in hand think, oh, I know what to do.
96.
4 treble 17s for tops.
No. It's something I would never think of, but I'm not great with my maths, to be
It's-
fair.
Just stunning thinking. That tells me that this young man, he's only 24. He's been around a bit of time. He's had a bit of a hiatus now.
140.
But now that he's back, the brain is working at a very elite level.
Well, he knows what he's got to do in this leg.
96.
And at this point in time, he's doing it right. A ton followed by a ton 40.
He has been a 4-3 specialist this week. That doesn't signify him being a winning 4-3 specialist.
81.
The majority of the games that have gone the distance, he has lost them.
It's an important last start there as well from Killian. Does find the treble
58.
20. And De Sousa here is struggling in this leg to make an impact. 140 here from Killian would be a dream.
84.
Still pretty good. If De Sousa loses 4-3, he will stay on 16 points and his leg difference will be the same as Andy Barton's, who is 2 points
131.
behind him. But it's
Killian
not over
require
yet.
96.
Can Heffernan get the job done, or will De Sousa pinch it? He's left 120 again. This could be one of the biggest moments of the week.
That's sitting lovely for a treble 20. It's just below. So De
56.
Sousa will get a
Jose,
shot
you require
at the 120.
He's already had 2 tops. He's not doing it this time. He's missed the small 20.
64.
And that's the risk you take going for the small 20 as well.
Indeed it is.
Killian, you require 40.
It's a risk going high and low. He can't believe he's missed that chance. And he might lose the game as a result. Last chance. He doesn't
20.
get there. This is a lifeline for Jose.
Jose, you require
There are heads
56.
in hands in the practice room. De Sousa gets away with it.
Jose De Sousa.
And that clenching of the hands is one of, yes, I should have lost, but he hasn't. He goes to 18 points. His leg difference improves marginally, but that makes things more difficult for Paul Krona and Andy Bartons. Welcome back to the action, and now we turn our attention to Paul Kroner for the first time since the first game of the day, where he won by 4-0 against Killian Heffernan, who has just suffered a heart-wrenching defeat at the hands of Jose de Souza. Having said that, Heffernan will be licking his wounds, but Andy Bartons will hate that result even more.
First leg
Because
is
now
Dylan
he's
to throw
4 points
first.
behind de
Game
Souza.
on.
Paul Kroner, if he wins this game, will be back in the vicinity of the Portuguese number 1.
56.
It's getting very interesting. De Souza will feel very lucky that he's won his first 2 games by 4-3. But Kroner has still got plenty of work to do.
140.
He has, and it'd be interesting to see how he fares here as well, Powell. He's had that 3-game
99.
break, and sometimes that can hinder you, and especially when he started off so well as well. He'd have liked to have been back on the board quicker than he has been.
57.
Speaking to him this morning, he's a pretty laid-back guy. Some people are quite intense when you talk to them.
95.
They come into a day 3 campaign, but he was okay with it. It's not his first rodeo in the sport, it's just his first rodeo in this group.
125.
Takes a massive deflection, that start into the 5.
55.
I think I have an inkling as to what Dylan wants to do today. He's not earmarking the top spot in the
139.
group. I think he'd like to beat the top 3. If he can beat them all, he can send a statement to everybody else this week as if to say, I don't care where you are in the
44.
group,
Ball
I
you
can
require
beat you.
40.
And that's the first start that Powell has missed at double. He's trying to slide this one over the top.
30. Dylan,
Puts it
you
on the
require
inside instead, and
152.
Sloan gets a chance at the 152. Another one of them. Just wide.
80.
So Kroner
Ball you
back
require
for
10.
10. And straight forward the double 5
Game
and
shot the
finds the
first
double
leg
5
for
with the first
Kroner.
dart to break the throw of Slevin and lead by 1
Second
leg
leg
to
is
0.
Paul to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, not a bad start. 5 legs played, 5 legs won.
100.
He was okay on his doubles yesterday, 33%, but you can already sense that he's in a sharper mood today. Some dart players have got killer instinct.
100.
When they see a line, they run through it. Some people struggle doing that very thing.
Yeah, it can be
93.
self-inflicted pressure, can't it, as well? And it is kind of like getting the right mindset to just continue what you've been doing over the
100.
past couple of days. And as you say, as that finish line then gets closer, it can become added pressure, and some deal with it better than others.
93.
Someone like yourself, for example. 10 world titles doesn't lie. Amongst all of the other things you won.
81.
So crossing the line was never really a problem for you.
Well, it can be at times, you know, but majority of the time I was able to handle it.
It's very coy.
53. Dylan, you call 140.
Kroner's not on a finish. Slevin's about to be.
100.
Yeah, a real opportunity now for him to break back. Kroner looking to apply
105.
pressure and
Dylan,
does
you
so.
require 40.
Tops end for Slevin. Tops
Game
is
shot the
found with
second
the
leg,
first
Dylan
dart.
Slevin.
Nicely done by Dylan Slevin to level the match
Third
at
leg
1
is Dylan to
apiece.
throw first. Game on.
He is following the script that we laid out this morning.
100.
He's a troublemaker.
A danger to the top 3.
He's got 4 games left. That includes this one, of
43.
course. 3 games after this. The best he can do is 20 points. De Souza is
59.
already 2 points from 20. And the fact that Slevin is 16 legs behind the top spot as well, that is
133.
not good reading. That's actually another 2 points, if not an imaginary another point after that.
100.
So him winning this group, well, it's about as likely as West Ham playing
98.
in Premier League football. It's just not going to happen. But if it does, West Ham fans are all going to at me.
Richie Howson is going to...
I know.
Oh, you're in for it.
100.
I am definitely in for it. I was trying to pick a team that doesn't include any of my friends.
You're going to sit on the fence.
I was going to sit on the fence, but I don't usually do that.
91. Dylan, you got 142.
But the tighter this game is, the less likely it is that Slevin is going to get anywhere close to the top.
110.
But he's still doing some good
Or you
stuff.
got 136.
He has left double 16, and he will return.
134.
But that is great
Dylan,
by
you got
Krona.
32.
I love it. Great pressure. It's as if to say,
James on
how
the
dare you
third
leave
leg,
my
Dylan
favourite
Slevin.
double? Well, he has, and he's taken a 2-1
Fourth leg
lead.
is ball to throw first.
Well,
Game
Dylan's left himself double one on a few occasions this week as well, so he did a trade in doubles.
139.
It's a difficult game for Krona to win anyway because Dylan's got the darts.
Indeed.
57.
I was going to say, all he's got to do is hold his throw, but there's, it's easier said than done, isn't it?
Indeed.
Especially with Krona being on
59.
the form that he is.
It's one of those games where if you do not have the darts,
100.
you do need a superior average to have a chance. He does have that superior average, but Slevin has used his visits at double so effectively. He's hit 2 from 3 shots.
57.
Yeah, whereas as in Krona's Dublin is 1 from 4. Now you see the difference in average.
82.
It's only slight. However, it is the Dublin that's made the difference so far.
That average is creeping up.
140.
4-3 seems to be the popular score for Wednesday. We've had 3 in a row.
58.
I wouldn't be
Ball you
surprised if
got
this was the same.
106.
Treble 12 maybe.
50.
60 was covered. That's a favourite shot of plenty of people who like double 16.
81.
Disappointing
Ball you
last
require
start for
56.
Slevin. But 56 now for Krona. It's tops. Now double 10. Double 10 he
James on the
finds
fourth leg, ball Krona.
to level up at 2 apiece.
Fifth leg is Dylan to throw first. Game
This
on.
is cagey. But cagey in a good way.
$139.
Nice to see Dylan playing well. Off the back of a Challenge Tour win this weekend, there were plenty of people who thought he was value at the start of the week. But
140.
he had a bad day Monday. But he's long enough in the tooth, even as a development tour player, to know that
55.
you can have a bad Monday and still win the week.
Yeah, absolutely. You say he had a busy weekend, didn't he? So he was probably a little bit fatigued on the Monday.
134.
Got a good night's sleep on the Monday evening. He said it was much needed and has improved since then, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think come Sunday he's going to be knackered.
85.
Because if he does make Saturday night, how many days is that? 9 in a row.
125.
9 days consecutively in competitive darts is a lot. Some people might say, yeah, the World Match Play
58.
lasts 9 days, but you
Ball
don't play every day.
102.
He's going to go 17 till he tops here. Oh, well,
48. Dylan, you recall 164.
that's not worked out very well. He's going to have to burn a dart to get to the double, if indeed he gets a shot. Which he does, so you can breathe out now, Paul.
It's right on the wire, isn't it, for the treble 18. Required there.
132.
Does find it with
Ball
his
you require
third.
54.
It's 54 now for Kroner to break throw here and to move ahead.
Game
And
shot
he
the
does
fifth leg
just
for
that.
Groner. Sixth leg is Paul to throw first.
Darts in hand
Game
now
up.
for the match.
The way he wins this game is holding here. Because if he doesn't hold,
60.
Dylan will have his tail up and he will have the darts. But this game is so close. The best that Slevin can
42.
hope for is a 4-3 scoreline. And that's not good enough to win this group. Having said that, if he can sneak the win, or
97.
even if he doesn't, Group B is not out of his reach.
I think more realistically, we are looking at a Group B contention, isn't it, for Slevin?
135.
Just imagine this. If Andy Bartons continues to struggle and Slevin keeps moving, Andy Bartons could be in Group C this week
182.
after leading at the start of the day. That is a possibility. But the most pertinent possibility right now is all about Kroner getting more points
164.
and knocking on the door of Jose de Sousa again.
Another one of them
132.
decides to lay up, which is sensible. Leaves 32.
Would you have done that?
I don't know, I might have. It all depends what frame of mind you're in at the time.
Oh, well, there you go.
Paul, you require 32.
Touche. What's better than touche?
16.
Well,
Dylan, you
well.
require
You left
4.
it. He's got
Game
it.
Shot in the sixth leg.
Nothing
Dylan
is coming
7.
simple today to anybody.
Well, that's brilliant by
Seventh
Slevin.
final leg is Dylan to throw first. Game up.
Kroner not taking advantage of the throw to win
99.
that leg and therefore the game. Slevin breaks throw and takes us to the deciding leg.
Well, people use that maximum technique to try and distract their
60.
opponent because of the referee call, and sometimes when there's a crowd it can have an effect. Maybe it affected Kroner there because he was on his favourite double to win the
41.
match. He couldn't find it.
It's added pressure, isn't it?
82.
He's done well to get into the same vicinity as Slevin here, but it may not be enough.
85.
Oh, that's a poor dart from Dylan.
Going back up top.
59.
Oh, troublous visit for Kroner there.
And this is just like the last leg of the previous game. Struggling to score,
58.
meandering towards the end. Heffernan could not take de Sousa out. One big score
140.
could tell you the story.
Well, that 140 there from Kroner has left him a finish of 160. Slevin looking to
100. Paul,
give
you
a
require
smaller outshot.
160.
He has done. However, it is Kroner that gets first chance, but it's not going to go.
Really has got his act
140.
together
Dylan, you
towards the
require
end of the leg.
118.
All he can do now is cross his fingers and hope that he's coming back.
78.
Just about. My word, that was close. Is it another game that sees
Ball you
Ireland
require
fall
20.
after a match start is missed?
Game
Yes,
start, and the match,
because Paul
Krona.
Krona does win by 4 legs to 3. That was a tightly fought contest. And what we've seen over the last 2 games are the leaders at the top survive. 4-3 to Krona, and now we focus on Andy Bartons, who's got a lot of work to do. Time to lay the gauntlet down for Andy Bartons after losing his first game by 4 legs to 3 today to Dylan Slevin. He has been in the practice room for a good 30-40 minutes and has just witnessed Slevin lose by 4 legs to 3 to somebody he's trying to catch. And regardless of what Andy Bartons does in this game,
First leg,
he will
it's Arnold
still
to throw first.
be behind
Game up.
De Souza and Krona. But by how much? Lose to Spear, you're 4 behind with 3 rounds to go. That is not
43.
a good situation. But if you win this game in hand on the top 2, you're still within touching distance before you
60.
play them.
Yeah, and he's got them tough games to come, hasn't he? So he should be picking up points here. But with Spey,
$59.
he may have issues. Spey losing out in his first game against Jose de Sousa by 4 legs to 3. He had 4 maximums in that match. Was
46.
a good display from Arne, averaging around 86.5.
Yeah, he's got more 180s today than anybody, and he's only played 1
100.
game. He's got this peculiar habit with his second dart. Have you seen it?
140.
It's not in his throwing hand, it's in his retrieval hand. So, when the first dart comes into his right hand, dart 2 is
100. Arne, you
dangling.
require 92.
That's quite unusual.
Holds it by the
52.
point, doesn't he?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he drops that every now and again.
Right, he's left 40 when he returns.
180. Arne, you require
Buttons
40.
finds a maximum to leave double 1. Will he get a chance at it? It's double 10 now. He's been pretty good on this double 10.
Game
Doesn't
shot the first
disappoint this
leg,
time
Arne
either.
Spey.
Holds his throw to lead by 1 leg to 0.
Second leg, it's Andy to throw first. Game
For
up.
someone who is sitting in 6th position rather comfortably,
134.
we can sit on our little perch in the commentary box right now and say that Arne Spey has probably been the best at double 10 this week. So much so, he's actually got a poster of double 10 on his
125.
wall. He's been that good at it.
Yeah, it's not very often he's missed it. That's for sure.
140.
I wonder how Andy's feeling here, because in the past, Wednesdays have not been
137.
kind to him here at the Live Lounge. As previously mentioned, a certain week that happened
140.
in Series 13, week 5, he had a 6-point lead at one point in that group on the final day.
180. Andy, you
He lost the
require
group to Graham
87.
Hall. He's on the ball. He needed
Game
something
shot
like that to
second
get his
leg,
juices
Andy
flowing. That's
Bartons.
brilliant from Bartons.
Terrific darts.
Third leg,
From
it's Arne
Bartons.
to throw first. Game up.
12 dart leg to settle him.
58.
But again, Spey finding his second maximum.
100.
I don't think maximums are his friend. I know it seems like a very strange thing to say, but
45.
he's had 2 games in the last 24 hours where he's had 4 maximums and he's lost both matches. What would you rather have?
140.
If you play 7 legs of darts, would you rather have 7 maximums or 4 out of 4 on the doubles?
Of course, 4 out of 4, wouldn't you?
Yeah, it's
45.
very simple. That's rather useful.
180.
2 apiece as far as the maximums go. Hang on.
140. Andy, you require
Now,
81.
this is the shot that Bartons took out to register the 117 average. But he
Game
didn't
shot
do it
third
that
leg,
way.
Andy Bartons.
But that's back-to-back 12 darters. And the beast is back.
Fourth leg, it's Andy
So it
to throw
seems he
first.
must be
Game
so
up.
annoyed with that first performance that it's really given him a kick up the bum.
That could cost him the group
140.
ultimately.
It could.
I think what he's got to do now, he's got to take Arne Spey out as quickly as he can.
96.
Build up a head of steam because he's got Jose de Sousa in 2 games' time. The first of our big 3 games of the day.
96.
And psychologically as well, if he has a good result here and a good win, good performance, then De Sousa is going to think,
96.
I've got him at the wrong time. Very psychological, darts is at times.
Slightly.
47.
Has anybody tried to get in your head before a big game?
God, many a time, yeah.
And give us any names?
I've had phone calls at 2 o'clock in the morning.
54.
When I've
No.
had, yeah. When I've been playing the final of Lakeside in the afternoon.
135.
That's nasty.
When I say 2 o'clock in the morning, I mean at 4 o'clock and then again at 5 o'clock. And yeah, just constant phone ringing.
95. And do you
Turn
require
the phone
83?
off. Is this going to be a 5 visit leg? What's he going to do? Is he gambling? He's still can't hit double 18.
65. Anna, you require 160.
Well, this would be something. Can't find the first treble.
Was that Arna Spear's best Instagram
100.
pout?
It's a
And do you
pout,
require
yes.
18.
Well, it looks like he's splitting here. He has done. It's double 8
Game shot in
Good
the fourth
choice
leg. Andy Bartons.
by Bartons.
Yeah, I think that was. I've had enough of
Good
double
leg, it's
9 now.
Arna to
Give me
the
double 8
reverse.
instead. I think that was a very, very wise plan.
Indeed. As he should be changing the
48.
double 18 as well.
For someone who likes it, I can't remember anybody liking double 18 as much and hitting it as less as he
85.
has.
It's not been his friend at all, has it? But again, as dart players can be very stubborn and continue to
140.
think, oh, it's going to come at some point.
It's probably going to come right at the end of the day.
100.
This is what Andy's got in his locker. He was able to sustain this for about an hour on Monday.
69.
I get the feeling he might have to sustain it a little bit longer today.
Averaging 105 at the minute.
81.
3 from 5 on the doubling.
And when we come back
99.
after the break at the end of this game, we will show you the table to let you know what is happening. Regardless of what Andy does, he is going to be third.
Anna, you call 145.
The start of today has not gone to plan. But there is no script in live
Andy, you
sport.
call 140.
This is to win and to get some of his leg difference back. My word, that was close.
Just the wrong side of the wire, wasn't it?
Anna, you require 100.
Chance for Spey then. Potential 2-darter. Well, there's one. Can he find tops? Whoa, where did that go?
He would have been better off if that had fallen on the floor.
77. Andy, you require
He waves it
58.
away because the game might be waved away.
Game
Bartons
shot.
is not
And
done
a match,
yet.
Andy Bartons.
He gets a crucial victory and by 3 legs. So he now has the best leg difference in the group, but he does have that performance to count on before he plays Jose de Sousa in round number 3. Time to see the lay of the land on Wednesday. We promised you plenty of action at the start of our programme at 9:30 this morning. We've had 4 4-3s in our 6 games, but one of the most crucial results there is Andy Barton's against Arnish Bay, keeping himself very much in touch with the top 2. Andy started at the top of the table today, but he's now 3rd. But if you can just look at the leg difference there, he actually has the best leg difference, but is 2 points behind. So he is very, very much in play. In this round, he plays De Souza, one of the biggest fixtures we can bring you here today. But now we're going to take a break from the top 3 as we look at Slevin against Heffernan. If Dylan wins this contest, he'll only be 2 points behind Andy Barton's. He's still vying for a Group B spot because it looks like he's left himself with too much to do. In fact, he has left himself with too much to do. Is it fair to say that over the last couple of days, this fixture has not lived up to expectation?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we'd have expected a little bit more from it, I think, but this has been, it's one apiece, isn't it? As
First
far as
leg is Killian to throw first.
the results have gone
Game on.
over the last couple of days.
Yeah, it's been a couple of 4-3 scorelines. But Dylan got his own back yesterday, and he did end the game with a 1-4-5 checkout, which was quite spectacular. But a lot of
95.
the action between these two has been a bit scratchy. Maybe this couple of Irish players don't have
81.
a great deal of game chemistry. I mean, you're not going to click with every opponent that you have. Not every game is going to feel comfortable.
Well, the percentage of checkouts yesterday in this game for Heffernan was
40.
like 3 from 6 he had, whereas Dylan had 4 from 13. He did manage to get the result, though. The winning result.
60.
But that indicates that he had plenty of chances to make a different scoreline than that.
Before we get to the end of this first leg, I think the one statistic we need to look at when Slevin has played Heffernan
56.
is that Dylan has had 39 darts at double against Heffernan this week in 2 games. If you're Killian, that's too many.
95.
You've afforded him too many chances.
Well, Killian's last game was against Jose De Sousa. Narrowly missing
97.
out by 4 legs to 3. Took a 2-0 lead in that as well. But the 4-3 result has been the bane of his
95.
week, really, hasn't it? He's fallen the wrong side of that.
He's been drawn in so many times when he's had a lead. I just wonder if that previous game against De Souza was the one that hurt the most. He could have affected this
53.
group.
Dylan, you recall 170.
And he didn't in the end. And that will hurt him.
98.
Yeah, could have made
Killian,
a massive
you recall
impact to it, couldn't he?
160.
If he'd have taken out De Sousa. He has a chance at the 160. Can he find another? Well,
That's the second time in 2 games where we've seen somebody missing a shot in the 20
62.
department to the
Dylan, you recall
right.
72.
And quite wildly. That's in the treble.
64 scored, 8 left.
So he's looking at double 4.
No
Oh
score.
no.
Killian, you
What could have
recall
gone wrong has
98.
gone wrong.
well, now we've said about Heffernan liking the double 19. He could leave it here.
And he chose not to use it on approach either.
28.
Interesting.
Dylan, you require 72.
Look at the body language of these two. Double top.
32. Killian, you require 70.
It's happening again.
It's tops for Killian to hold throw. And he does so.
Killian Heffernan.
Gets there eventually. And he leads by 1 leg to 0.
Second leg is Dylan to throw first. Game up.
Well, this is for bragging rights as well. There's still a possibility that these two could be split up over the next couple of
140.
days. If they're both going into Group C, I suppose a lot of people would think that'll happen. But the reason that they will be split up is because
31.
Slevin will have got into Group B, Heffernan goes to Group C. I don't know what is the best scenario for the two of them. Some people
100.
need somebody that they know in the practice room to feel a bit more comfortable. Maybe someone who understands a dialect or a language. I will always remember when Alexander Merckx was here. He was winning a week, and on the Saturday night, he didn't talk to
140.
anybody in the practice room at all because his English was broken and nobody spoke Dutch. So he just decided to
100.
practice in the corner and just stay there, and it worked.
Well, each to their own, isn't it, really? And yeah, it can be difficult at times. That language barrier or, as you say, the dialect. But, you know, they'll have been in this kind of like
42.
situation
Dylan, you require
on the dev tour
161.
and things like that. So they'll just get on with it.
57.
There's actually a golden rule of the practice room that everybody should know before they come here. If you are a player that doesn't normally speak English, but you have somebody who speaks your mother tongue with you, just have a look around and make sure that if you are going to say something, ask around and see if anybody speaks that language before you say something. Some people have been caught out by that. Who's getting caught out here?
84.
Oh, look at the angle of that one.
Killian, you require 108.
That is something he's got to address.
It was very flat, wasn't it? Treble 18 is the target. Takes a deflection. Can only find the single. So Slevin will return
84. Dylan, you require
for
20.
20, but that treble 16 by Heffernan was perfect.
This doesn't look simple. Because it isn't.
No score. Killian, you require 24.
Dart players love to do that. They love to look at it a little bit longer as if it's going to change.
Well,
We've all done it.
Yeah, absolutely. Double 12 is
Game shot
found
on the second leg. Killian Heffernan.
by Killian.
He's got that dreaded 2-0 lead again.
He has.
The leg is Killian to throw first.
You don't protect the lead.
Game up.
If anything, you get a little bit more aggressive now. You don't rest, you push.
Yeah, you've got to get that cushion behind you. So if your opponent has
58.
an outstanding leg, then you've still got that cushion there.
$96.
I wonder where things change for young people these days, because when kids are very small, they're not afraid to win. In some cases, that's all they want to do. And at one point,
100.
some people struggle with wanting to win too much. It actually becomes derogatory. I wonder where the tipping point is.
100.
Interesting question, that. It's but yeah, you're right. Kids have no fear, do they? And it's just, I think they're just enjoying the game. Whereas as you get older, you realise what some of the consequences can be.
85.
You know, you realise how much money's in the game, and everything like that, and that added pressure of just knowing that how much money is in the game.
$98.
Maybe that's one of the reasons why Luke Littler's so dominant, is because when you don't have a massive amount of pressure coming from yourself, you can just unleash the way you enjoy.
82.
The pressure on these guys is that they would love to have a first weekly title. That has become a pressure that is very weighty for a lot of guys
43.
and girls
Killian, you require
in
96.
this place. I mean, Tommy Morris is a great example of that. The fact that he hasn't won a week yet is baffling.
Can't find the treble 19. Would have left double 12.
44.
So Slevin now
Dylan,
looking
you
at the
require
164. First dart's perfect. Second dart not found. Might go the ball route here.
98.
Yeah, he was caught
Killian,
between
you
a rock and a hard
require
place there.
52.
Heffernan is 2 from 2 on doubles. Dylan is none from 6. Do you really need any more information than that? That
Game
is
shot
3
the
from
third
3,
leg, Killian Heffernan.
and he has pressed the push button.
Fourth leg is
He's
Dylan.
given
to throw
himself
first.
that little
Game
bit
up.
of cushion, hasn't he? But now what he needs to do is still apply pressure. Don't take your
134.
foot off the gas.
I don't get that phrase. We use it so many times, don't we? Maybe even 20, 30 times a week when we talk about a cushion. But if anything, it's an oxymoron, because with a cushion, you shouldn't be getting comfortable.
140.
Okay, yeah, I see what you mean.
You could just do what famous comedian Tim Vine does. He actually has a cushion with 2 legs on it. It's his 2-leg cushion.
100.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me with Tim, I have to say.
He's a very, very amusing man and a
He
very
is.
good dart player.
He is. I remember going to his house when I was doing the sporting chance, is it? Sporting sports.
140.
It's for Sport Life, wasn't it?
It'll come to me.
85.
He lives in Sutton, doesn't he?
Mm.
He's a big Sutton United fan in the outskirts of London.
Well, my job was to teach him how to play, but, you know, I didn't have to teach him.
Oh, so
He
it's
already
your
knew.
fault.
Yes. No, he already knew how to play.
Yeah, I think Killian knows how to play as well.
180.
Another 180 for him. That's his 3rd. He's on the cusp of bageling Dylan Slevin.
100.
He's had a really
Killian, you require
decent day so
41.
far. This is out of the blue.
It's 41 required then for Killian. For a 4-0 win over Dylan Slevin. It's
25.
just put on the inside of the double
Dylan, you require
16.
82.
Chance for Slevin to stay alive. 17 now for tops.
42. Killian, you
That
require
is ultimately
16.
frustrating for Slevin. 7 darts at double, no success. Can Heffernan get a 4-0 victory? He can see enough of that bed. Now he can't.
What a dart that is. How nasty is that? Now, is he going to try and put one over the top, or is he going to put it underneath?
It's got to be over the top.
No score.
That was probably the most difficult dart
Dylan,
of the
you
entire week.
require 40.
Yeah, and it gives Slevin a chance at tops again. And now tens.
Game
Tens
shot
he
the fourth
finds this
leg,
time.
Dylan Slevin.
Finds a double to save the match.
Fifth leg is Killian to throw first.
And the only darts that Heffernan has missed at a double were for the game. He's got to create another chance now. But he will be feeling a little bit bruised.
Well, that second dart going for the double eight was so unkind, the way it kicked up
60.
and hid the double eight section. And as you say, if he'd have found that double, that would have been something special.
100.
Yeah, one thing's for sure, when it comes to Heffernan's hometown, I haven't mentioned it this week because I don't know how to say it. And when it comes to the Irish
55.
language, you've got to be sure. That's why they've had so many sections on American talk shows with Irish actors and actresses about Irish names like
96.
Saoirse and Cuiva.
Well, shall we just kind of like get around it by saying it's in County Kindred? Kildare, I should say, County
That's
Kildare.
fine. Yeah, County Kildare,
Yeah.
that'll do.
45.
Oh, no. We've seen this before, haven't we? He's had leads and he's let them slip. Don't let your head drop.
99.
Stay motivated, stay positive. Give yourself another chance to get the victory. But if you're Slevin, who's got a little bit more top-level experience than Heffernan,
140.
you might be starting to sense a little bit of weakness.
Yeah, possibly, but that 140 there from Heffernan keeps him there and thereabouts.
46.
Slevin leaves himself 160 when he returns.
Yeah, it's a bit weird, actually, that Heffernan is older than Slevin. Slevin's got all the experience, but he's been hanging around the last few years, whereas Heffernan's been in the periphery.
30. Dylan, you require 160.
That's a lovely dart. When he's on form,
100.
that second dart is planted about 8 times out of 10. But it has been hard work this week for Dylan.
It's been hard work for both of these players.
54. Dylan, you require 60.
But it's 60 now to move within one of Heffernan. Tops.
Game
Oh,
shot the
what a
fifth
dart.
leg. Dylan Slevin.
What a dart. He finds Tops with the last dart.
Sixth leg is Dylan to throw first. Game up.
Breaks the throw of Killian.
Oh, look at the body language of Heffernan now. It's so different.
100.
It'll be even worse after that maximum from Slevin to start this 6 leg off. But hang on, can Heffernan match it?
125.
Well, a slip with the final dart. Finds the big 5 instead.
83.
It's a bit of a strange pattern occurring with Killian this week.
48.
I didn't want to mention it.
What, other than the 4-3, you mean?
Yeah, other than that. When he was sitting on match darts in the bottom left corner, he was trying to break a little
98.
curse this week. Because he has not won a game when he's hit a 180 in that match. Every game that he has found 180 or more, he has lost the game. He's got 3 here. And he did have a 3-0 lead.
Dylan, you require 140.
But look at the score in leg 6. This is looking like a 1-leg shootout.
60.
Well, he needs to find something special here to give himself a chance to not go all the way. However, Slevin is sat on 80.
Really good board management here. Now he's got an option of the 25 here. The reason he
78.
did that is because
Dylan,
if
you
he gets the
require
25,
80.
he leaves 1-3-2. If he doesn't get the treble 19 down south, he leaves a really difficult shot. I like the thought process there.
40.
But if he's going to win this game
Killian,
with a
you require
155, he needs heroics.
155.
That's not going to go.
Yeah, 90.
It's 90 left, though. Well, finds the bullseye to leave
115.
tops. Should he
Dylan,
get
you
a
require
chance?
40.
This is a massive dart now.
Can he use that dart?
No score.
Well, it does hit it, but in the
Killian,
wrong
you
direction.
require
A penny
40.
for his thoughts. Heffernan now gets a second chance to end the curse of the 180. Tops for him. Can he do what Slevin couldn't?
No score.
He gets a double, but it's the wrong one,
Dylan,
and
you
that's
require
8 darts for
40.
the match missed.
Just not seem to get over the line, can he? Tops again for Slevin, and he makes no mistake
Dylan
this time. We
Slevin.
go all the way once more.
7th and final leg is Killian.
Killian does have the throw. And again,
Game
he
up.
must get off to a good start here.
Well, these young men are playing like they've got the weight of the world on their shoulders. The advice for these young men right now is open your shoulders and just floor.
134.
Well, it's a good start for Killian, at least. What can Slevin find here?
59.
Well, it's only 59.
Why does this feel like a derby match? It feels like
Strange, isn't it?
it's really, really
55.
odd. Whoever wins this game, it's not going to have a massive bearing on who wins the group. I mean, if Slevin wins this leg, he's clinging on by the tiniest of
100.
margins. He's probably eliminated anyway, because he's massively behind in the leg difference. But if Dylan wins the leg, he's still got a chance of Group B. Maybe that's where the pressure's coming from.
That's where the tension is all about, isn't it?
71.
I think Killian just wants to beat his fellow Irishman. He'd like to have a positive record against him
96.
before a potential meeting later in the week.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's that one-upmanship, isn't it? It's that little bit of confidence booster that gives you the edge.
In Irish terms, the edge is a guitarist.
54.
You too.
Oh, well, there goes leaving a finish.
40.
So Heffernan has got 2 visits, but he's already had 3 visits to win the match in 2 different legs. It's quite incredible how
57.
the time of a match can change. We've had a 5-minute 36 game this week from Andy Barton's. This one is breaching 22 minutes.
60. Killian, you require 130.
It might even breach 23 because there's edginess towards the end of this last leg.
Yeah, and the 130 isn't going to go. A slipped dart into the 5. He's got to leave this handy.
36. Dylan, you require 146.
What is Heffernan going to do on this 94?
44.
Is he going to try for the
Killian,
treble
you
or is he going to use the
require
bull?
94.
He looks pretty sure about what he wants to do. That will work. Double top to eventually win. And that is what he does.
Gillian Heffernan.
What a roller coaster that was. He was 3-0 up. He missed 8 match darts. And he's lost all of his energy. And it is Dylan Slevin who's lost that game, and he's lost his chance of winning the group, and maybe Group B as well. The previous game did take its time, but now it is time to look at the top 3 and 2 of the people who occupy it. Andy Barton's on 16 points. Jose de Souza at the top on 18 with the superior leg difference. One of 3 possible heavyweight clashes that we have for you today. Here is the situation when it comes to this fixture. If Barton's wins,
First leg is
he draws
Jose
level
to
on
the
points
first.
with Krona and de Souza. But if Jose wins this game, he will put Andy in big trouble.
140.
Because he will create a 4-point cushion between first and third with only 2 fixtures left. If Andy's going to explode form-wise, Now's not a bad time to do that against an opponent that he's trying to stop.
96.
A little bit more of what he did in the previous round would maybe work. 102.86, the best of the averages you've seen today. The 8th ton plus average of the group. I say it may be good enough.
85.
We've seen a lot of averages, more than 102 this week.
Yeah, indeed we have. We've been spoilt for choice, haven't we?
140.
This is a rather prominent and promising start, isn't it? 140s everywhere you look. 3 of them so far,
100.
nearly a
Andy,
fourth.
you require 121.
Treble 17. Would have left the bullseye.
57.
This now,
Jay-Z, you
sir,
require 80.
Has a chance to hold as he looks at 80.
Ah, the small 20 works this time,
40.
but the
Andy
skinny tops
requires
does
64.
not. So Barton's has a chance to break in 5 visits. Break he
Game
does.
shot on the first
It's a
leg,
wonderful
Andy
leg from Andy.
Bartons.
15 data.
Second leg, it's Andy to throw
An
first.
important
Game up.
break as well.
Sometimes in a group here, we know who we're going to talk to at the end of the show. Right now, we don't have a clue. We could be talking in Flemish, in Portuguese, Spanish,
60.
German or English. Welcome to the Modern Day Super Series.
Let's hope it's in English because neither of us can talk any of the other languages. Not fluently, anyway.
Well, my Portuguese is one word.
100.
Obrigado. That's it. That's all I've got.
I'll take your word for it.
Andy's got a look in his eye. One of, I don't want to let this slip this time. It's not entirely up to him because if he gets the win in this fixture, he doesn't
140.
make things that easy for himself. He makes things more possible. Because if he beats De Souza,
95.
they're all on 18 points in the top 3, but then Paul Kroner's got a game in hand against Arne Speer.
All these permutations are flying about
Andy
now.
requires 70.
It's 70 for Bartons for a 2-0 lead. Double 8 again.
Game shot on the second
Perfectly
leg,
done.
Andy Bartons.
For that 2-0 lead. And again, he's averaging
Third leg is
over
Jose to throw
103.
first.
14 dart leg there for
Game up.
Bartons.
Now, these two just know how to serve it up. Maybe this is the right point of the day where Bartons can go bananas.
134.
Because he's got this game and he's got Kroner next, albeit after a 3-game gap.
134.
I think the best case scenario for Andy is that when he plays game 15 against Heffernan, if you offered him right now, you've got to win that game to win the group, I think
60.
he'd take it.
Yeah. But do you want all that pressure on that one game at the at the very end of
100.
the day?
Some players will understand the complexity of the table. And if you're third coming into this,
100.
if you have one chance with one game, I think that's your best route. His leg difference is an ally right now. And what he's doing at the
60.
minute is he's making it better. But that's a secondary measuring stick. It's irrelevant if you haven't got the points.
137.
Exactly that. Well, De Souza leaves 70.
40. Jose, you require 70.
Wonder if he can get it the same way as Andy did. Not quite,
Game
but he
shot
does
the
get
third
it.
leg,
And he's off
Jose
the
de
mark.
Souza.
Leg 3 belongs to him.
Fourth leg, it's Andy to throw first.
You
Game
hold a
up.
throw in 15. for De Sousa.
41.
I was talking to someone about De Sousa being here this week, last night. And they said, remember back in 2021 when we were in the smaller
97.
studio in Southampton? If you'd have said then that he's going to be playing here, you would have thought, that's not possible. He was in the Premier League in 2021.
180.
Maximum found by Bartons.
59.
Surely there's got to be more. You can't just have one maximum in a fixture like this.
60.
De Sousa can't leave a finish from this position. He's just got to put a big hole in it.
$59.
That's not a very big hole.
Well, he's only managed to find one treble in this leg so far.
60.
Now, Bartons was blocked out, but he had to stay on the 20s there. I say he had to. He did have other options. He could have gone to the 10s.
140. Andy, you require 160.
But this way, if you get the single 20, you've got this opportunity. And more often than not, you are going to get two visits
140.
with De Sousa on 146, unless he
146.
unleashes something.
Well, the 146 won't go, so Bartons will return for 20.
58. Andy, you require 20.
This for a holder throw and a 3-1 lead.
It's got to go over the top. It's not as hard as it looks.
No score.
And it was closest
Jose,
with
you
the third
require
shot.
88.
Well, looking at it from that angle there was plenty of room, wasn't there? Now, De Sousa, double 14.
Game shot in the fourth.
Takes out the
Jose De
88 to
Sousa.
level.
88 done conventionally. The same number
Fifth
that
leg
won
is
him a
Jose
European
to
Tour
throw
event.
first. Game on.
But then Jose, when he won that European Tour event, hit 88 with treble 8, double 14, double 18.
Only way to go.
100.
One of two European Tour events to have been won with an 88 checkout. The other one was Joe Cullen in Mannheim, when
140.
he was beating, funnily enough, the same player, Michael van Gerwen.
$85.
The game back on throw now. Barton's taken
140.
a 2-0 lead. De Sousa coming back and getting the scoreline level.
You know when
100.
we release highlights to social media, so if you missed the live action on Pluto TV, you want to see what happened that day before you tune in
100.
the following day. I think the tagline for this group should be, no lead is safe. It's happened so many times. 3-0 up, then it's 3-3. 2-0 up, it's 2-2.
55. Andy, you call
You've got 18 points in the group. That's not safe. There's jeopardy wherever you look. He's
Game
finally
shot in
found
fifth
double
leg,
18 for the
Andy
first time
Bartons.
today. And this is game number 8.
Wow. It hasn't been a friend to him at all, has it? Over the past few days, to be fair.
Game on.
But he does find it there. Takes out the 1-2-1 to move back
119.
into the lead.
What a time to find the biggest finish of the day.
140.
But De Sousa really is going through it today, isn't he? He just about won his first game 4-3. He miraculously won his second game 4-3. The only way he can win this is 4-3.
60.
He's got it all to do, hasn't he? Bartons has the throw as well in this leg, so
140.
it's hard work, but Jose 140, followed by another 140.
44.
There's that wobbly stem again from Bartons.
There's no excuse for that. You can buy these little sleeves to put under the stem
91.
helix, where you tighten it and it doesn't wobble.
I'll just use a bit of plumber's tape as well.
So old school.
134. Jose, you required 130.
You're the kind of person that has electrical tape all around the house.
Near on in.
Aha, double 5.
120.
Chance for Bartons.
Andy, you require 144.
This is a tight situation at the top. That could have been crucial.
88.
So I
Jose,
just
you
find the
required
treble
10.
16 with the last. But it's 10 now for
Game
Jose.
shot on the sixth leg.
We
Jose
go
Sousa.
level again. It's another deciding leg. Jose has the darts though.
Seventh and final leg is Jose.
Yeah, but if I may say so,
first.
this game
Game up.
has got to 3.5 the time.
Yeah.
Not that we mind, it's just something
100.
to understand. Some games are quick, some games aren't. Some games have chemistry, some don't. Previous match, both averaged 78. Here, both averaging
100.
high 90s. And it is a big leg. Maybe the biggest leg of Andy's week. He started top. If he does not win this leg,
100.
he's probably not going to win the group.
He's certainly going to make it difficult for himself, isn't he?
60.
De Sousa's got Slevin. And also Paul Krona to play. But crucially, De Sousa doesn't have the darts
135.
in either game. This is the last game where he has the throw.
Great timing for a maximum. Leaves the 161. Sousa not on a finish. Searching for a treble.
60.
Can't
Andy
find
Require
one.
161.
This game is turning into an atom. It's very hard to split them.
85. Jose, you require 106.
Can De Sousa survive again? Not this time, so Bartons gets a chance to make it 3 players on 18 points at the
84.
top.
Andy, you require 76.
It might boil down to double 18 again. No, it won't. And he
Game
does
shot
get a lovely
and the
kick
match,
to win by
Andy
4 legs to
Bartons.
3. It's still very interesting, but when you look at what's to come, it may just be advantage Krona. He's got a game in hand. It's next after that very impressive 4-3 battle. It's all very interesting here at the Modus Super Series on Wednesday again for the second consecutive time. Last week it was Jack Drayton making the move, and today it could be Paul Kroner. This is his game in hand on the other two who occupy the top three. Arne Speer has not won a game since lunchtime Monday.
Game up.
48 hours without a win is a long time, but if he can muster up a victory against Powell now, it would have profound effects on this Group A table.
96.
Well, we've seen signs of positive
81.
darts, haven't we, from Spate? But it's just maintaining that consistency that he's failing to do at
96.
the moment, and just not managing to be able to get over
16.
the line. His best chance being in his first game of today's play against Jose de Sousa. He just missed out by 4 legs to 3.
171.
Somebody's in the mood. I get the feeling that our German friend on the stage is starting to smell an opportunity.
180. Paul, you recall 138.
That's a really good switch.
64 left.
That's worked out pretty
90.
well. With Speer not on a finish, you know what he's going to do next. He's going to try and get a low 16.
85. Paul, you
For the
recall
double.
48.
That'll work. This probably should.
Game shot in the
The
first
marker was
egg,
just so
Paul
perfect.
Kroner.
Yeah, just
Second egg, it's
Slightly
Arne to
over
go
the
first.
top.
Game up.
to find the target.
What news we have from the Group A table?
100.
We haven't got a clue who's going to win. But we know that Arne Speer, Killian Heffernan and Dylan Slevin will be in Group C this week. So after losing that game to his countryman, Dylan Slevin has actually
96.
lost out on his chance of getting to Group B because of Andy Barton's previous victory. So that's something we do know. Group C,
100.
we know the 6 players. Group B, haven't got a clue apart from the people that are coming in tomorrow. And the winner, still yet to be determined.
137.
It's going to be one of them days where everything goes more swings and roundabouts than you
45.
can imagine. Going to get dizzy.
Gonna feel like that character in the Magic Roundabout. Did you ever used to watch that?
92.
I'm just about old enough, yeah.
I can see the character in my mind. I don't know what the name of it is.
Zebedee.
Might have been that one. Sounds like a very 70s name, doesn't it?
96.
There is a Dylan in there as well.
Oh, this is wonderful from Kroner.
136. Arne, you call 160.
He's had a ton plus average every day this week. He is yet to get one. So he's due.
60. Paul, you require 40.
Tops for a 2-0 lead. He is
Game shot
expected to
second
win
there,
this
Paul
game.
Kroner.
And he does have form for shots like that.
Third leg is
And
Paul to the
performances
reverse.
like
Game
this.
up.
Well, 13 data there for Powell Kroner.
100.
Kicks off this leg with a maximum.
What were we saying about Killian Heffernan earlier on? Some people are afraid to go for the
60.
line and to run through it. I don't think Kroner's got that problem.
Well, so far so good, isn't it, for him? Must be all the fishing that he's doing.
Must be all the winning he's doing.
96.
Dutch Open, amongst other things in the WDF. That's why he's number 2 in the world in their rankings. He goes to PDC Next Gen. He wins
59.
there. As for the amateur ranks, for a German player, the only thing missing is this place.
Well, but for the last 2 nights, he has gone fishing after playing here.
58.
So it's his way of relaxing.
I hope he brought his waterproofs if he wants to go fishing tonight. But then again, if he wins the group, he can go tomorrow and Friday.
45. Port your call 167.
Anytime he wants. Right now, he's toying with Arna. He's on a different planet.
97.
Averaging 107 at the moment. It's Powell.
135. Port your require 70.
I'll continue if he takes us out in 2. 3 would suffice.
Game shot.
Of course it's going to be 3.
Corona.
His doubling in this game has been very close to perfect.
Four-leg, it's Arna to throw first. Game up.
He started the day with a 4 from 4 performance on the doubles. He's the one who's
41.
stepping up. Because if he wins another leg here, he's 3 from 3 in wins today. Can't say the same for Bartons
100.
or for De Souza anymore. He's the one who's made the move.
Yeah, it has been impressive from him. And there you see
60.
104.54 currently for Krona.
Curiously, though, he hasn't played anybody from the top 3 yet.
41.
No, but he could have it all more or less done, couldn't he, by the time he gets to that?
Yep. If he beats Andy Bartons after beating Arne Speer,
60.
he's either very close or already through. Depends on the leg difference. But having De Souza at the end
137.
might just keep De Souza in it. But this is looking quite ominous.
45.
Arne hasn't got what he needs to beat Krona right now. That's very evident. Krona is sprinting to the line.
180.
His second maximum of this match. He's found to leave himself 43 when he returns. Spey
45. Point
way
your call,
back.
43.
This is exactly what he needed. And he
Game
gets
shot.
it done
And the match,
in
Paul
quick,
Krona.
smart time. Less than 7 minutes to dispose of the Dutchman. But even with that 4-0 victory, he still hasn't got the best leg difference in the group. But he's just had his best performance. And he is now top of the table with the most points. We've had a bit of everything in that round. We had Heffernan versus Slevin, which was over 22 minutes. And then De Souza against Bartons, which was a really good scrap. Both averaging in the high 90s. And then a blistering display from the now leader, Paul Kroner, putting Arne Speer almost to sleep. But then we have Kroner at the top. Throughout the course of the day, we've had all three in the top three at the top at some point. But now that Kroner's got the lead, can he keep it? He plays against Andy Bartons at the end of this round. De Souza starts us off. The break that Jose has had between his last game and this one has been about 10 minutes, thanks to that 4-0 drubbing that Paul Kroner's just dished out. So no time to think, time to do. What Jose has to do is win to draw level on 20 points where Kroner sits. If he doesn't, it might all boil down to his game with Kroner in game 14. Things are getting very tense.
Well, Slevin
55.
losing his last game to Killian, as you say, it wasn't a brilliant game, but it did go all the way.
57.
Miss Doubles was the key factor in that game. And as far as Jose's last game, missing out to Andy Bartons by 4 legs to 3. It's a close encounter.
Of the dart kind.
Of the dart kind.
96.
Slevin has had 55 darts at double this week against Heffernan. 55 is too many for a daily campaign. Never mind 3 matches.
It's strange how it's against that one opponent as well, isn't it?
I don't think that's a coincidence.
140.
I think there's a reason for that.
170.
Slevin looking at the big fish, unable to find the first treble.
48.
Just to give you a comparison, when Dylan has played his last game of the day, he's had 2 matches. How many darts at double has he had
60.
in 2 victories?
122.
16. Bullseye for the first leg.
97. Jose, you require
Just a whisker away, isn't he, with that one? 148 for Jose. Is that in the 54?
That's in, but it's a bit dangly. Oh, not when you can do that.
108.
Well, that would have
Dylan,
been
you
some
require
shot.
25.
Opportunity for Slevin, though, where he's missed the big 9. Double 4.
Game shot in the first leg.
Corrects it.
7.
Does get there in the end. But makes hard work of it.
Jose to throw
Leads
first.
by 1
Game
leg
up.
to 0.
Now there's a man with a lot on his mind. He's wondering, how long can I sleep in tomorrow?
100.
Well, not much more, Dylan. You're going to have to be in the building by about 10:30, 11 o'clock. Still a bit better than
60.
7:45 in the morning. It's still going to be early darts for Dylan this week.
100.
If he wants to win the week, the only evening session he's going to play would be Saturday night. But that will also be the case for the person who wins this group today.
100.
Is it just me, or has the heavy scoring deserted
100.
Jose just a little bit over the last couple of hours?
Yeah, I do believe you're right. He's just gone off the boil a little bit, hasn't he?
100.
We're not seeing the 180 hits as we did yesterday.
I don't think we're seeing the first dart land there, because when it
140.
does, usually other darts follow. That one's gone in way too flat. The difference in
45.
angle between
Jose
dart 1 and dart 2
61.
was probably about 25 degrees.
99 then.
52.
Now, on the inside of both doubles.
That is why a lot of people these days don't like 25 on 61.
96. Jose, you require 9.
Because you can leave yourself on something like 9. Has he
Game shot in the
recognised how
second
good
leg.
double 2 is for him
Tuesday to
this week?
Sousa.
Yeah. He hasn't missed it, has he?
Third leg is Dylan to throw first. Game up.
It is one that he's choosing to favour now, isn't he? He recognises that it has been kind to him, so
125.
naturally he's going to leave it when he can.
Yeah, it makes sense because the doubles don't move
41.
from day to day. Yes, we do change the dartboard. Fresh one every day. But the doubles don't move. They're in exactly the same place.
140.
And you do go through spells with certain doubles. You feel like you can't miss them.
134.
Double 2 is a bit of a strange one, though, because people don't leave it on purpose.
That's one that breaks down well, though, isn't it?
120.
Well, one dart dangling between the posts there.
140. Dylan, you call 116.
Even with a dart that didn't count, he's still got a 70-point advantage.
98.
And that double 18 hasn't been kind to quite a few people today.
60. Dylan, you require 18.
Can he find the double 9? He
Game shot
can
the third
with the
leg,
first
Dylan
time of
7.
asking. And he takes the lead.
Fourth leg is Jose to throw first.
Yeah,
Game
this
up.
is a lead that Paul Kroner will very much enjoy. Andy Barton's
41.
he's playing against Kroner. And not the next game, but the one after that. They will have an eagle eye on the monitor in the practice room. They would love Slevin to get a win.
140.
But the double 9 that we saw from Slevin, it brings up an interesting point because most of the players that we welcome here are right-handed. Natural
43.
target for a right-hander is double 4. It's at a nice height. A lot of right-handers like double 4. Left-handers will
177.
probably prefer double 9. Even though it's not something you want to leave because it's an odd number, positionally, lefties will prefer
99.
double 9 to double 4 because it's not going across their eye line.
This is a great leg by Slevin. Okay, troubleless visit there, but he's gone 140, 177 here.
79. Dylan, you call 144.
He's put himself in a real good position to lead by 3 legs to 1, double 12.
132.
Every now and again, he reminds you of how good he is. He beat De Souza yesterday by
171.
4 legs to
Didn't you
1
require
in their
12?
final match, and he got De Souza shell-shocked. He might be doing it again here on Wednesday, but that is a big mistake.
No score. Jose, you require
Not by the biggest of
68.
margins.
No, chance for De Souza to level here. 13 for bullseye. Oh,
Game shot on the fourth leg.
Perfectly
Jose
done.
De Sousa.
he levels.
Fifth leg is Dylan to throw first. Game up.
Four-3 win in his
137.
first game. 4-3 win miraculously in his second game. 4-3 loss in his third. And this one is going deep as well.
78.
The oldest person in the group is having to work extremely hard.
And I don't know whether you've noticed,
100.
he seems to be labouring his arm a little bit. He seems to be pushing the dart a little bit more. It's not as fluent
58.
as it has been.
This is a difficult discipline.
It's a bit more of a snatch in it now.
That's a good spot from Trina because
21.
it does look a little bit different to the last couple of days. I wouldn't be surprised if his arm's under a little bit of stress.
60.
And I've noticed him just rotating his shoulder a little bit on a couple of occasions. So perhaps the shoulder's
100.
playing up a little bit. It is a lot of darts, and he obviously hasn't been playing that much because he's had his tennis elbow.
59.
I just wonder if the last
Then
time he
you've
played
got
3 days in a row was
143.
January.
$122.
That's great setup play by Slevin. Well, he's left 21.
81. Dylan, you require 21.
Still got some options. This is one of them.
13.
That wasn't part of the plan, but De Sousa's done something rather traditional in leaving a bogey number. He's gone for the Gary Anderson approach on 165.
105. Dylan, you require 8.
Well, you feel that this has to go for a holder
Game
throw.
shot the fifth leg. Dylan
And
Slevin.
he finds it with the first dart.
Sixth leg is Jose to throw first. Game up.
I think we might have figured out who the slow pokers in this group.
60.
Because Slevin against Heffernan was nearly 23 minutes. This has had 5 legs. It's only 10 minutes. Maybe that's one of the reasons why
59.
Slevin hasn't had a great deal of joy against Killian. Maybe a bit too much time to think.
Yeah, Killian is the slowest player, isn't he, within the group?
119.
He didn't used to be.
No, well, a lot of things have changed in his throw, as you've said. You know, his setup has
60.
changed immensely. His throw is slower.
If
100.
there is any form of stress in that right arm for Jose, the last thing he needs are back-to-back-to-back 4-3s.
Exactly, he needs to get the job done quickly and
134.
get out of there and give it a little bit of rest.
$95.
It's working out pretty well, and it does look like we're going to go the distance again, unless something either brilliant or catastrophic happens in the next few seconds.
100. Jose, you require
That's a good last start from
127.
Slevin. Treble 19 now.
59. Dylan, you require
And
148.
148 for Slevin for the match. Well, it's not going to go. So De Sousa
100.
returns for 68.
Jose, you require
There's
68.
no guarantees this goes. It might have to.
Game
Oh,
shot
right
sixth
in the nick of
leg,
time.
Jose De Sousa.
Trina talks about timing a lot here at the Modus Super
Seven
Series,
and
and
four leg is
nothing
Dylan to throw
epitomises it
first.
more than
Game up.
that.
Absolutely. Just seems to get himself out of jail at the right times, doesn't he?
100.
But it's another deciding leg for De Sousa.
Yeah, leg number 28 of the day.
59.
After this, there's only 7 legs to play. He's now in that position that Andy Barnes was in
140.
against him, where he will feel he has to win this match. If he doesn't win this leg,
96.
it's not in his hands.
And he's going to have to rely on other players making mistakes.
He's severely behind the 8 ball if he loses this, honestly.
140. Dylan, you require 130.
Corona against Bartons, they're both above him in the table. Look what's happening now.
90.
Sensible play is what we're seeing.
Yeah, sensibly sets it up. Leaves tops for when he returns.
46. Dylan, you require 40.
And this for the match.
Game
The
shot.
match is his, and De Sousa's got a problem. he can't really affect what happens in the rest of the round. And by the time round 4 is done today, he might indeed be going to a secondary group. Another 4-3, but this time, de Sousa loses it.
Well, welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we seen Dylan Slevin take a 4-3 win over Jose de Sousa, which will be music to Paul Croner's ears. He sits on 20 points at the top of the table. Here now we have Arnie Spey and Killian
First leg, it's Arna to throw first.
Heffernan
Game on.
taken to the stage. Spey looking to get another 2 points to his name. He has the solitary win so far
41.
over these last few games, few days. Heffernan has 4 wins. So these two are the two bottom, and we'll be going into Group C
16.
going forward into Thursday and Friday.
Yeah, they're going to be joined by Dylan Slevin. And Arna's only win came on Monday against Heffernan.
180.
And what we saw in Heffernan's previous match against Dillon was his first victory when he'd hit a 180 in a game. In fact, he hit 3. Is this his first of this game?
140.
Not quite. But typically, Arna's had the same problem. He's hit 180s in games, but hasn't walked away with a victory. In fact, in back-to-back
60.
games, he had 4 180s per match and lost them both. So
It just shows the inconsistency of his game, doesn't it? I mean, he's been unlucky, really, not to get a few more results
96.
in his favour.
now, if you play local darts and it's best of one leg and you hit a 180 in the leg and you lose the leg, you think, okay, how did I lose the leg? I hit a maximum in it. Maximums are only
28.
good if there are accompanying scores with it. You could go 180, 45, 41, 26, and all of a sudden, the power of the 180 is diminished. But if you back up the maximum with a 140 and a ton,
60.
you're on 81 after 9. Such a difference, and that is what Arna has been unable to do at times.
140.
I thought he was going to hit another one there.
I did.
Killian, you require 145.
145 then for Killian. Well, unable to take it out now as he hits 2 1s actually.
22. Arna, you require 52.
Spade looking at 52. Well, he's missed the big 12. But it is 1 dart at tops.
12. Killian, you require
That's exactly what you're talking about.
123.
The inconsistencies aren't just about the scoring. It's you can't miss singles if you want to have maximum chances. I'm curious about
Arna,
something.
you
I'll ask you a
require
question
40.
in the next leg. Because I want to get your thoughts, Trina. That's the worst start. He's had a double 10 all week.
35.
And he's just had a
Killian, you
triple
require
split, so Heffernan gets a
84.
chance to take the first leg.
It is. That's usually been an alloy of his, hasn't it? The double 10. But as you say, Heffernan, chance here. Double 18
Game
Double
shot the
18
first
is
leg,
found.
Killian Heffernan.
for a change. Not found very often over these last few days, that double 18.
It's getting better. Andy Bartons
Second
did
leg
find
is
it in that
Killian's
4-3 win
first.
against De Souza,
Game on.
crucially. So, after a period of discovery, why is Heffernan throwing differently and throwing about 3 times
55.
slower than before?
Yeah, it's hard to say, isn't it? I mean, I suppose only he can tell you that, but it's
85.
whether it's because he took some time out or took a step back from it at least. Perhaps he was having issues with his previous throw and has had to change things, or he's tried to mix things up to get things right.
140.
But it is a vast difference, isn't it? It's a massive difference to how he played before.
Yeah, it's slower and
59.
the angle of attack is completely different. But the one thing we can see is that when he punctuates his follow-through, that is a wonderful follow-through. Look at that flowering of the hand at the end there, giving everything through the push,
30.
apart from the dot 3 there. That was just a little bit stunted. Arna's got a bit more of the MVG floppy wrist going on. If you watch Michael throw, when the wrist comes through, it bounces. Maybe that's more of a Dutch thing.
Could well be. But I mean, Killian's stance
30.
is lovely, isn't it? There's very little movement in the body.
One of the benefits of being slightly shorter, lower centre of gravity. Word for Jockey Wilson and Phil Taylor.
Didn't it just?
139.
And Robert Thornton. And Anne Kirk.
Yeah, bless her. Hi, Anne, if you're listening.
Any excuse to mention Anne Kirk, former world master.
And what a lovely lady as well.
82. Anna, you require 38.
I'm running out of time. We're talking about legendary ladies. We talked about Maureen Flowers yesterday.
22.
More misses at
Killian,
double,
you
and
require
Arna's having another one of those
164.
games. His game against Heffernan yesterday was a real head scratcher.
Well, he's had 6 attempts at double so far in this match.
89. Anna, you
None
require
converted.
16.
Can he find it this time? Has to move across.
Game shot in the
Well,
second
finds
egg.
it in the top
Arnaby.
corner. It's a good dart from Spey, and he levels.
Third leg, it's
Did
Arna
he
to
just
break
congratulate
first.
himself
Game
on that shot? Well, I think it deserved it. In darting terms, that was a 1988 volley from Marco van Basten.
100.
One of the most famous goals in European history. On the volley, top corner, wallop. I have a sneaky suspicion that these two might struggle in Group C.
85.
Because we have people coming in with genuine confidence. Asa Cansdale, he can play.
85.
Mike Warburton, we know he can play. He can be a difference maker, but he hasn't won a weekly title in quite some time. So maybe it's about time he found his top level. He might have to this week if he wants to win the title.
He does have experience, though, doesn't he?
100.
On
Certainly
his
does.
side.
And around about the time that Killian Heffernan was playing in a World Youth Final, Mike Warburton was becoming Welsh Open champion.
58.
And of course, joining them in Group C would be Kieran Ford as well, who's played here before.
Yeah, he's another one with a low centre of gravity.
Yeah. I think this will be
45.
about his 3rd appearance, I think, for Kieran.
How many ways can you spell that name?
Kieran.
Yeah,
A
plenty.
lot.
Remember the days when a
55.
name was spelt one way? That's so different now. I blame Prince. He once had a name that actually was just a symbol. Now there's more evidence of that
171.
treble 19 proclivity from Heffernan. Worked an absolute treat there.
Left himself a ton.
133.
Well, Spey using the
Killian, you
19s very
require
nicely there as
100.
well. We'll stay there. Double 10 for 100 checkout.
Game
Brilliant
shot in the third leg.
by
Killian
Heffernan. Takes out the ton to take the lead. 2-1.
Fourth leg is
That's about as
Killian to
tidy a
throw
finish
first.
as he's had all day.
Game on.
Notice how he didn't even bother with the double-double. Wasn't trying to do anything flash. He was trying to do something smart.
Well, his first start kind of like stood up
140.
nicely, didn't it, for a treble 20 to follow. He had nothing in the way.
121.
What we'll say is that Arna's third dart has looked smoother today.
Yes.
Compared to Monday morning, it's night and day.
Yeah, there was a bit of a stutter in that last dart, wasn't it, that he threw?
42.
And whatever you're doing in the next 30 minutes, cancel it. Because we've got Paul Kroner against Andy Barnes.
180.
Well, another maximum there from Spey.
Remember, if you do want to stay in touch with the darts but are on the move, you can download the Pluto TV app. Make sure that the Modus Super Series channel is one of your favourites.
46.
And you can watch us if you're going on the bus, on the train. If if you're walking the dog or doing something else.
30.
Well, Spey has left the finish inadvertently. Left the big fish. He's been hitting them treble 20s, so
81. Anna, you're going
I'm
170.
finding the 180s, so surely 2 treble 20s is not going to be a problem, she says.
134.
He pretty much obliged.
He did, he's left that double 18. Again, good setup play.
Who's the best double 18 hitter you've ever seen?
46. Anna, you require
I
36.
suppose it's Barney.
Yeah, he's not bad.
Game shot the
And
fourth
his
leg.
countryman has just hit it for 2-2.
Fifth leg, it's
I'd have to go
Anna
with Rob
to throw
Cross.
first.
There have
Game
been
up.
times where he's so good at it, you might as well just give him the leg.
Jeff Smith's another one.
44.
Yeah, good shout. He's been very active lately. The former champion. He's been playing all over the place in 2026. Recently playing in Florida. Playing a lot domestically in Canada. Pretty certain we're going to see him back here before the end of the year.
26.
Yeah, I'm sure we will.
Yeah, known as a bit of a double 18 specialist, but the irony isn't lost that
24.
when he won his week and his series, he won it with a check out of 18 on 10-4. A little bit of synchronicity there.
96.
Well, the double 4 is next to the double 18, so
Yeah, if you like double 18, you love double 4 as well.
57.
well, unable to find a treble 19 on that occasion. He's been pretty sharp on them today.
50.
Spey's scoring power is going off the boil a little bit here. He's had the 3 maximums again.
Stop hitting them.
87.
Do yourself a favour and hit 140s, because by looking at the results sheets, you've got a better chance of winning by not hitting 180s.
83.
One thing we can tell you ahead of the Corona game against Andy Barton's is that if the German wins that game, he wins the group. But if he doesn't,
125.
carnage will ensue.
Well, then the permutations come out again, don't they?
Yeah, the abacus comes out.
Yeah.
85. Killian, you
I'm
require
sure these two are very
109.
keen to see who wins the next match, but they've got a match to win themselves initially. Should be treble 19. Treble 19 might come into play for
Anna, you
Speer
require
here.
117.
In play for Speer. It's got a ring to it.
17 then for tops. Oh,
Game
brilliant
shot the
by
fifth
Spey.
leg, Anna Spey.
Takes the lead. A hold of
Fifth
throw.
leg is Killian to throw first. Game up.
Takes out the 1-1-7.
That's one of the best checkouts we've seen today. In fact, we haven't seen that many ton plus checkouts. The best being 121.
81.
That's the 5th one of today.
45.
There's that third dart that stuttered again.
Yeah, the highest checkout coming from Andy Barton's in game number 8 against Jose de Sousa.
85.
Everybody does have a ton plus checkout at least this week. The biggest being De Sousa's 161 from Monday.
78.
Again, he switches to the 19s.
84.
Golden rule of switching. If you're switching twice, go to the 19s. If you're switching once, go to the 17s.
100.
It's all about leaving the last number as something that can leave a finish. Preferably you want a 0, a 1, a 4, or a 7.
140.
If you're leaving an 8 there, or a 5, or a 3, or a 9, you run the risk of leaving something like 159,
94.
163.
Killian, you recall
168.
111.
But this is none of them. All the way again?
91.
Maybe not. Heffernan has had a little bit of bother on the outer ring in some games he's played today.
59. Killian, you require 20.
So double 10 then for Killian. Well, that looks a little bit awkward from here. Has to move across the hockey. He's got plenty of room from there, and he
Game shot
finds
to
it lovely.
declare Killian Heffernan.
We go all the way yet again.
7th and final leg. It's
Spey
Arna to throw
with the
first.
advantage of
Game
throw.
on.
This is the 8th game
59.
of 11 to go the distance. This time yesterday, we were starting game 13. It's amazing how different it's been. What do you put it down to, Trina? Is it
56.
people's inability to get across the line quicker, or is it people's ability to stick in there a bit more?
I think the ability to stick in there a little bit more. I think
78.
probably a combination of the two if you were to break it right down. But you know, it's the last day of chance, isn't it? It's the last day of trying to win Group A, or it's the last day of positioning.
57.
We talk about range and averages. What about range and game time? We've seen a 17-minute difference
40.
between quickest and slowest game today. That is incredibly unusual.
Well, we had a 5-minute 36 game, didn't we? Was that yesterday?
Second quickest in history.
Yes.
95.
Any game that breaks 6 minutes is ridiculously quick.
$85.
Honour's pretty much even here. Heffernan is chasing with only about 60 points adrift on his mind. That feels like a lot now.
82.
Again, he finds that treble 19. Wonders why he doesn't use it more.
He probably will use it here because 171 leaves tops.
100.
And especially when Arna is on 19 for tops to win the match.
19s is his target. We're back up top now.
$54.
So
Arna, you
for Arna
require
Spey,
59.
this for his second win of the week. It's tops. Double 10. It's been good on this.
39. Killian, you require 157.
He's had to wait 2 days for that opportunity. Is he going to witness Heffernan crush his heart? Look at Arna in the background.
Yeah.
First thing he
69.
does, he bows the
Arna,
head
you
as if to say,
require
right, come on, let's
20.
get this done. Let's get that winning feeling. This is not the Righteous Brothers. Has he lost that winning feeling?
Game shot.
He hasn't.
Match
It's his
honesty.
second win over Killian Heffernan this week, and that gets him onto 4 points. He's still going to be at the bottom of the table at the end of play, but without further ado, after that 4-3 victory, it's time to look at AB versus PK.
10. And Scotland's off to the perfect start.
Look at the head there for Jimmy Vansky, and Burnett steps out, and Richie Burnett does find double 10, and it is a 4-3 victory.
16 to complete a 4-1 success. Third time in the chart, and the Netherlands are into the semi-finals. History is in the making, because for the first time ever, there will be a paired 9-dart shootout. Well, this is the loudest I think I've ever heard in live now. Steve Brent is in race again. Well, that might well be the biggest cheer we see tonight. And kicks off for Maximin. And I suppose the one advantage of... Well, that is absolutely incredible. Scott Campbell in a 9-dart shootout has found 2 180s. So Scotland and Belgium are into the semi-finals. The Republic of Ireland head for home. The Netherlands are into the final. Much to the delight of this packed-out Portland.
And he only needed one more. It is Wales that is through to the final.
And it's double Dutch delight. The Netherlands are the inaugural international pairs champions.
Only one winner. It's the Netherlands.
Well, this is a big moment here in week number 3 for Paul Kroner. He's done all he can do today to set up this chance to win the group with a game to spare. If he beats Andy Bartons for the second time in 3 attempts here this week, he will have done enough before he has to play Jose de Sousa. De Sousa is in the practice room hoping that Bartons can keep him in this.
First
But
leg, it's
Bartons has got to
Andy
keep
the
himself in it as well.
Game on.
So here we go. Bartons has the throw. And he has played some pretty good darts today. He's had another ton plus
96.
average. But so has Kroner. 105.47 against Arne Speer in dispatching him in less than 7 minutes.
96.
That kind of performance may just be good enough to get the job done.
100.
Signal of intent right from the off from the beast.
$58.
The fact that Andy has the darts has to be an advantage.
140.
Say no more. 85 after 9. Is he showing Kroner the way? Time will tell. I don't think this game's going to take very long, whether it's 4-0 or 4-3 or somewhere in
and you
between.
require 85.
Doesn't have to go 20 ball.
53.
He's had a few scratchy games over the last couple of days where he hasn't been able to get rid of legs like this quickly. But then again, he's had plenty where he has
78.
It's got to be
Andy,
from
you
column
require
2.
32.
in this fixture. Just like
Games on
that.
the first leg, Andy Bartons.
13 dart leg to
first. Game on.
kick this match off from Bartons.
60.
3 different stories, 3 possibilities. But there's only one person
100.
in the top 3 right now who is thinking about redemption, and that is Andy. After what happened 2 series ago, that would have lived long in the memory for many
100.
players. He has a chance to put it right. If he can beat Kroner, if he can beat Heffernan, he can get to 22 points.
135.
He has a superior leg difference over Krona right now. That is something he can use very effectively in the next 45 minutes.
80.
It's pretty simple, really,
59.
on paper. Andy's got to win this game, and then he's going to have to beat Heffernan by a bigger margin than Krona beats De Souza. That will be enough.
55.
It sounds so simple.
When is it ever simple?
93.
It's a good treble 18 found from Bartons.
Searching
For trebles.
174.
What a shot from
Andy
Krona.
140.
Yeah, Bartons knew it was going to fly as well. He was nodding his head even before the 54 was found. He didn't use the 60
58. Paul, you
till he
require
double 17
32.
either.
This to level. Double 16.
Game
And he
shot
finds it with his
leg
second
for
dart.
Krona.
To level up at one apiece.
Third leg, it's Andy to throw first. Game up.
17 dart. Hold there from Paul Krona.
100.
He has had the highest average of today's play, 105.47 against his game
96.
with Arnie Spey. 4-0 victory there for Paul.
Now, both of these players have been to the Dutch Open final over the last few seasons.
140.
Andy Bartons made it in 2023 and lost to Barry Van Peer, who had a career year that year. He was World Cup singles champion. He was Dutch Open champion. He was a winner here as well. Make no mistake, this is a heavyweight battle
100.
between two of the best players at this level in the world. It is living up to the billing.
85.
Both averaging
Andy,
north of
you require
100.
161.
Treble 20 the target. Treble 17.
97.
Well, if you like double
Paul, you require
16.
140.
140 should be 18s. So maybe he hasn't figured that one out yet.
100. Andy, you require 64.
I know what's going through Krona's mind right now. Don't hit this. Don't hit this. Give me a chance.
32.
Chances on a play
Paul,
it.
you
He
require
has given
40.
him the chance, a chance to break his tops. Double 15 then, he's right in the corner there.
Game shot the third
But he
leg
puts it
for
right
Krona.
and finds the double 15. Two doubles. To break
Fourth
the
leg
throw
is
of
Paul to throw
Bartons
first.
and moves
Game up.
ahead.
Oh, Bartons is disconsolate in the background. He knows he's let that slip. But he's human. It was only one dart a double.
100.
You wouldn't be human if you hit every single double you go for.
No, absolutely not. I mean, and the thing is as well, he'll have been in situations
140.
where his opponent has missed opportunities, but he's been able to jump off on the back of that and
131.
take their mistake.
This could easily
140.
be the final on Saturday night. It's just a coincidence, really, that we've had three incredible dart players vying for the top spot in this group. We're sitting on the
60.
periphery tree now. We want this to go to the wire, but the way Krona's playing, that's not going to happen. He's timed everything so well today. The way he started
140.
with that 4-0 victory against Heffernan, with 4 out of 4 in the doubles, that has created another level of confidence.
Well, exactly that. It will be the confidence that's
145.
given him
Andy,
the
you've got
confidence to
81.
run through.
Time to show up, Andy. Just in
Game shot the
time.
fourth leg, Andy Bartons.
That 11-dart break gets him back in the driver's seat. And all while Krona was
Fifth leg,
sitting
it's
on
Andy to throw
65.
first. Game up.
Yeah, cracking game again from these pair.
100.
I wonder how many of these games you'd have to watch before you got sick of it. I'm not sure you would.
59.
As for the permutations, if Andy wins, let's cross that bridge when we come to it, because it could become very, very complicated. Andy
58.
winning this match keeps Jose de Sousa in it, but only just. It is so close.
140.
And Barton's is shaking his head because he's left 3-4-3. He knows he can't leave a finish from there, and that's the kind of mistake you can't make.
100.
Not anymore. Spending my time at the minute looking at Andy in the background. He's making more faces
138.
than a Michael Van Gerwen convention.
It's good darts from Krona to leave 164. But this from Barton's.
140. Paul, your call 164.
Great darts. Can't find the first treble 19 he needed for the sequence for the 164.
94. Andy, your call 103.
This is just to hold. He was able to take out 81 in 2 to break. 83 in a further 2. That's a burst from the beast. The 11 dart break and the 15 dart hold. That is world-class darts from the Belgian. Some players just play better when there's adrenaline on the
59.
line. Because there is on the stage right now. Krona hasn't done much wrong. But that extra level that Barton's has found,
140.
living in that better than 5 visit range, that's why he's in front.
Yeah, it's just he's taking
86.
every opportunity, isn't it? That he's either creating for himself or he's been given. Apart from that one missed
60.
dart earlier on in the game, where Krona punished. Since then, he's taken every
96.
double left, 3 from 4 for him.
He's got 6 from here to win the game. The bigger the margin, the better it is.
66.
Because in matches like this, the swing is what you gain and what you take from them. A 4-2 victory would be a 4-leg swing. That would take Barton's to plus 19, Krona to plus
41.
14. That puts Andy in the box seat. But then he has to wait until game 15 to play Heffernan to see
105.
if he can win the group. And by the looks of it, if he wins this game, he would simply have to beat Heffernan to win the group. So 130 points to keep things in his own
99.
hands.
Andy, you recall
Can he get to the
130.
bull or double 5? No.
He does find the
94.
treble 18
Paul,
very
your call
nicely, though.
120.
But it's a chance for Krona to once again take us all the way. Needs to find the treble, though. Oh, and that's a horrible deflection.
That was
88.
wild.
Andy, you require 36.
Does it work or does it not? It
Game
works.
shot. And the match,
And Barton's
Andy Barton's.
takes the driver's seat. Krona had the chance to win the group by beating the Beast, but he couldn't slay him. So we go to the final round of Group A. And as for who is going to win this group, we really don't know. Still, another ton plus average from Barton's, and it's a 4-2 victory to take us to the wire. Day 3 of Group A is not disappointing. And after Andy Bartons beats Paul Kroner, he keeps the group alive. And he puts himself in the best position. He's got the best leg difference. He's got the top spot back. And as you can see, he is 6 legs better off than Jose de Souza, who will play against Paul Kroner in the game after the next one. We'll take a bit of a break because Andy Bartons plays the last game against Heffernan. The likelihood is by the time we get there, he will know exactly what he needs to do. So this will be the final match in this group for these two, who are destined for Group C over the next couple of afternoons. Arne comes into this one off the back of his second win in the group. And for Dylan, it's been much better the last couple of days. He has caused a bit of trouble, but ultimately not enough.
Now, well, we said at the top of the show, didn't we, that we thought he could be a dangerous player today, and he has created some difficult situations for some players and hasn't managed to do enough for himself to get himself into Group B at least.
Have you noticed how quickly Arne goes from pleasant handshake face to game face?
58.
It's like that thing where you put your hand in front of your face and it just completely changes.
Like flicking a switch.
Yeah, absolutely.
79.
Not a bad thing. But he's going to have to go some if he wants to make his first Saturday night this week. He's going to have to be in the top 2
41.
of Group C if he is to make it. Heffernan, Slevin, Spear,
45.
Cansdale, all vying for the top 2 spots. And do not forget,
180.
apart from the fact that Mike Warburton and Kieran Ford are in that group, Arne Speer has hit a lot of 180s the last couple of days
45.
with very few wins.
Yeah, it's beginning to be a bit of a bugbear for him, isn't it? But as you said, it's hitting them 180s, but he's not backing it up. However, he does do that there. Hits a 180 and backs it up with a 140.
Honest question.
96. Arne, you require
When was the last
82.
time we saw somebody who's going to finish comfortably bottom of the group hit 12 180s in a day?
42.
Well, I can't remember a date.
Exactly. 12 today. He hit none on Monday.
85.
He hit 6
Arne, you
yesterday.
require
He's
40.
doubled it today. And he's still only got the 1 win in the space of 48 hours.
James shot the
But he
first
has got
leg,
a typical
Arne
double
Speer.
10 for a 17-dart start.
Second leg is Dylan to throw first. Game up.
And every time that Speer's been here as well, he's always been in Group A. He's always finished
81.
either 5th or 6th in the table of Group A. Always gone into
58.
Group C. It's unable to make a finals night from there.
Something's got to change then.
Well, yes,
96.
it has to, doesn't it?
Doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results is the definition of insanity.
180.
I think it was Albert Einstein who said that. But there's another one. There's 13 maximums for the day.
And there he is, stood at the back
100.
smiling about that. He knows that it's okay hitting all these maximums, but if the rest of my game isn't there to back it all up, then I'm not going to get the results.
40.
Tell you what, you might make a really good pairs partner.
Yeah.
$98.
I think there's been enough from the last couple of days to make sure that Dylan will be prepared for a Group C campaign. I think he should be favourite
100. Dylan, you call
going into Group C.
126.
Bullseye needed.
101.
Only
Arne,
half of
you
it.
call 123.
Chance for Speer then to increase his lead even further. It's not going to go though.
43. Dylan, you require 25.
So this to level for Slevin. Double 8. Double 80s
Games on the
found by
second leg,
Slevin.
Dylan Slevin.
2 level the match at 1 apiece.
Third leg,
Have you
it's
met many
Arno to
Slevins?
throw
That's a
first.
really unusual
No.
name.
I haven't.
I think
97.
since the internet was invented, I think the world has shrunk. And people travel a bit more and we get to know different names. Sport is more
140.
international than it has ever been. In particular, the world of darts is more international than it's ever been. Even though in the early days,
43.
the United States of America had a big say in darts in the 70s and 80s with people like Rick Ney and Nicky Verashko.
140.
But nowadays we've got players like Jesus Solarte coming here from Argentina. We've
100.
had Kiwis here like Ben Robb. For my liking, we don't get enough Japanese players coming here.
Well, that is to do with the mileage.
100.
I'm being completely selfish because I'm a bit of a Japanese darts nerd. Tomoya Goto's played here a couple of times.
97. Dylan, you recall 121.
Matomo Sakai is flying at the minute. I think he's top of the list of players that people want to see here. Can you imagine what he'd be like here on a Saturday night?
41. Arno, you recall 164.
Koro Suzuki as well has played here.
That's her husband. Who recently had a
44.
12 darter
Dylan,
in soft
You
tip
require 80.
at 7:01.
It's double 10 for Slevin to move ahead.
Games on the third leg.
And he
Dylan
finds it with the
Slevin.
last dart in hand.
And he did it with an itchy back. Nothing
Fourth
worse.
leg is Dylan, third
And he's
first.
80, but I've
Get him
got
up.
an itch. Somebody get the stick.
$59.
Get the back scratcher.
$125.
Again, when he finds that treble 20, he finds it well, doesn't he? It's just the rest of his game isn't there to back it up.
135.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's in a little bit of pain at the end of every day, the amount he leans over.
Well, you would think so,
100.
wouldn't you? I mean, there's all sorts of issues that can occur with that sort of throw. Bad back, bad hip,
Bad knee,
bad knee.
100.
bad ankle. Look at his front foot coming into the oki here as well. Square to the side, which puts an awful lot of pressure on the anterior side of the ankle. And if you lean into that side,
100.
it means all of the pressure goes on the right side of the foot. It's not going through the center of the instep.
137.
You're always better off having a stance where your front foot is flat. He's changed his rhythm.
60. Dylan, you require
Slowed
70.
down a little bit there, didn't he?
Yeah, he was aiming instead of continuing. Well, this is for 3-1. And that was to keep Spey at
65.
bay.
Arno, you require 116.
Chance for Spey to level here. Break the throw with Slevin. Stops.
96.
Oh, pulled
Dylan,
low
you
again.
require 5.
Double two.
Game shot
It's
the
been a
fourth
favourite
leg.
of two
Dylan
players,
Slevin.
Slevin and De Souza. 3-1 lead. This could be the last
Fifth
leg
it's
for these
Arno
two
to
here
throw
today.
first.
I
Game
just
up.
recognised the darts of Arne Spey. They're Gabriel Clemens darts.
100.
Now, considering what he's done in 2026 in winning his first PDC title after being in 6 finals, maybe these darts are a symbol of what Arne can do this week.
41.
Can he finally crack the egg?
Well, he'll be hoping so. You never know what Thursday and Friday is going to bring for him.
57.
Yeah,
It
took
can
for
all change. Well, that's some face.
Has he just trod on a turtle?
100.
That's just one of the weirdest faces I've seen at the Modus Super Series.
I wonder what you were going to say then.
57.
I was almost about to jump on you and say, you can't say that.
Yeah, that's definitely one of those. I need to go to the bathroom in the middle of the night and there's a wire coat hanger on the stairs.
100. $96. 100.
That's an imposing last start.
$64.
This is just the
Dylan, you require
precursor.
160.
To Jose de Sousa and Paul Krona next. It's all on the line for those two. Dylan, if he wins this, will finish on 16
100.
points.
Arna, you got 127.
That's a very respectful total for 4th position.
Can't find the treble 19.
87.
Does find the
Dylan, you
treble
require
16. Should he
60.
be able to return? It's 60 now for Slevin for the match.
Game
And
shot.
the match belongs to him.
Dylan Slevin.
So he solidifies 4th position. And he will be in a very, very comfortable slot there before he goes into Group C. He wins by 4-1, but it's all about the next match for us. Pal Krona will have the darts against Jose de Sousa in their final match. Okay, Modus Super Series class, we are in session. And we've got to tell you the permutations coming into this one because they are a little bit complicated. 3 players can still win the group with 2 games to go. Andy Bartons is in the practice room right now getting ready to play at Killian Heffernan. He might win the group without throwing another dart.
Game on.
Because here it is, with Krona throwing first. Andy will win the group if Jose de Souza wins 3 legs. It's that simple. If Jose is in another 4-3,
134.
there you go. Done and done. Paul Krona must win this game to remain in contention for the group.
96.
But he's going to have to win it 4-2 or better.
140.
So we'll keep you up to date with what's going on. But Andy right now is thinking, get this done. Make sure I don't have to do any more work.
58.
Because as much as we like to throw darts, Trina, the ultimate aim is that we don't have to throw anymore.
Yeah, indeed. And,
140.
you know, it'd be interesting to be a fly on the wall in there at the moment. You know, will he be watching this game or will he be on the practice board? Possibly a bit of both.
80. Jose, you require 87.
It's De Souza that wants 87, double 18. And now double 9 for the first leg and a breaker
Game
throw.
shot the first leg, Jose de Souza.
And he duly obliges.
Second leg is Jose to throw first.
Big
Game
fish
up.
was left by Krona, but was unable to get a chance at it.
Well, maybe Jose knows that if he wins big,
70.
he's still in with a chance. For example, if Jose were to win 4-0,
97.
he would get to 20 points and a leg difference of plus 17. Then he would rely on a result in the Bartons match to see if he can overtake without any more darts in his hand.
75.
But regardless of whether Jose wins this group, he's shown at times this week that it's still there. And I just wonder, the people who are in Group B this week, who do they not want to play?
Well, he's got to be top of your list, surely.
57.
So we were saying
81.
earlier, we haven't seen as many 180s from him today as we did yesterday. But I do think that that shoulder is a little bit tired,
70.
just by the way he's throwing.
When was the last time he played 15 games in 3 days?
True, we don't know, but
134.
we're assuming that because he's had that tennis elbow, that it hasn't been a lot of practice that he has put in.
99. Jose, you require 141.
Well, the 141 won't go. However, Krona back on 178, so Jose will return to the board.
I like the fact he's asking the referee.
125.
I don't see that very often.
Yeah, that's a step up. Maybe he trusts George.
What, and you don't trust any others?
58. Jose, you require 16.
All have trust in the Lord George Baker.
Double 4 then.
Game
Double
shot.
4 is found for a 2-0 lead here for
The
De
leg is
Souza.
Paul to throw first. Game up.
Even though Paul Krona has been in a very good position in this group. In fact, when he played Bartons, if he won that fixture, he won the group.
95.
He lost it. He's halfway to being in Group B now. Oh, how things can change.
100.
Indeed. It was always going to be tight coming into today. And it is going right to the wire.
Do you know what? Looking on the bright side,
137.
I know that your favourite game of the week was these two in round 5 on Monday. If Bartons does win the group, we get 2 more games with these
16.
two.
Yeah. Bizarre.
$59.
Oh, there was an eye roll there from Krona as if to say this is not going very well. Or maybe he knew that this was coming.
140.
Well, he knows at the moment that what he's producing in this game is not good enough. And he has a lot to do to turn this game
140.
around. That will go some way to doing so.
$123.
That's
Paul,
a
you're
brilliant
across 70.
transformation from dart 1 to dart 3. This is double 8. And that is a
Game
2-1
shot in the
lead.
third leg, Paul Krona.
He's back in the match
Fourth
now.
leg is Jose to throw first.
They're at it again.
Game
It's
up.
another world-class match. There's a bit of a gulf in the averages, but Krona is someone who
60.
can stick in a 3-leg burst or even a 4-leg burst in very short time. He's already done it twice today.
95.
Well, Jose kicked off with a 60 there, and Krona would have been looking for more with that first visit of his. And now D'Souza
121.
finds another 2 treble visit.
Well, every leg that De Souza loses diminishes his chance of winning this group.
134.
If he loses 3 legs, he's not going to win the group. That's probably why he's playing like this.
180.
This is his best scoring performance of the day.
Well, he knows he has to produce it. That's why. It's all or nothing now, isn't it, for him?
96. Jose, you require 140.
He
60.
can't squeeze one in the middle. When he comes back, it might be tops twice.
97.
Could depend on how
Jose,
he's
you
feeling.
require 80.
Now he's got the left-hand side.
60. Paul, you require 79.
This to level then. It's tops for him.
59. Jose, you
Oh,
require
that is a let-off
20.
for Jose. Hit this and move on. That's the mission. That wasn't. Okay.
18.
A little bit of weird and not so
Paul, you
wonderful.
require
Yeah, well, that
20.
double 2 deserted him this time. He's been hitting that. It's double 10 for Krona. Now double 5.
15.
And he's pulled it low.
Jose, you require 2.
Oh boy, it's getting tense up there.
Game
It's
shot
getting
the
good
fourth
for
leg,
Jose.
De Souza.
Is he about to knock Paul Krona
Fifth leg is
out
Paul to throw first. Game up.
of the Group A winners race? If he can break here, it will be all down to Barton's.
140. $97.
Well, it's a great last start from D'Souza. Finds the treble 19.
$134.
Krona here. Finding something a bit special. 140 followed by 134.
58.
Yeah, but has he left it too late?
He's still got it all to do, hasn't he?
It's a weird and wonderful situation that he's found himself in.
100.
One game to win the group, followed by one game to stay in the group. It feels a little bit backwards, but that's how it works when you've got
100.
3-horse
Or
races at the end.
127.
There could be one magical spot where you can get it done, and if you don't, things get really complex.
49.
If Krona takes this leg, the next leg is a one-leg shootout of sorts. It'll feel like Saturday night already.
58. Paul, you require 78.
Treble 18, the target. Double 12 then. Double 12
Game
is
shot
found
of
by
the
Krona.
Krona.
And he moves within 1 of D'Souza.
Sixth leg is Jose to throw first.
So here it
Game up.
is. If Krona wins this leg, De Souza can't win the group.
58.
If Corona wins the next two, he still can.
$96.
It's all very exciting.
140.
This is why you play the game, to be in these kind of adrenalized situations. If you can succeed
125.
in this little sphere, that's where confidence is made. And Jose's been in these kind of situations before.
177.
He's keeping himself in there. If he takes out 126, he's hanging on by his fingernails.
134. Jose, you require 126.
57's blocked.
$88.
But he rectifies.
146.
Can Krona knock him out? Not at that visit. De Sousa's got a decision to make.
96. Jose, you require
Yeah,
38.
does he split or does he go straight for it? Looks like he's going straight for it.
Now we know where he's going.
Game shot.
He's going back
and
to the
match,
practice
Jose
room
De Sousa.
with a question to ask Andy Bartons. It's a very tall task for Jose to win the group. He hasn't got a clue what the permutations are, but we know that he has stopped Paul Krona from winning the group. As for Jose, we'll tell you a little bit more after the break. Thank you for staying with us, and this is what we've got with one game to go. You can see that everybody's played 15 games apart from Killian Heffernan and Andy Bartons. Andy sits atop the table, and with the superior leg difference and the same point as De Souza and Krona, it's as simple as this. Andy, for redemption from Series 13 in Group A, needs one leg in this final contest to win the group. It's that simple. Of course he'd like to win the game and finish on 22 points. We are unaware of how much he knows, but he comes into this contest knowing that everything's in his hands. He needs one leg from a possible 7. I say a possible 7. If it goes to a 7th leg, he's already through. So you could say it's one leg from a possible 4. But this is a big opportunity for Andy, isn't it? Because that Group A campaign that he lost in Series 13, that will have hurt big time. Now, he could put it right in the calendar year where it happened and possibly move on to what could be a blistering season here at the Modus Super Series, adding a singles title on Saturday night to a pairs title with Brian Roman.
Absolutely. You know, he'll want to get that monkey off his back then, so to speak, and you say he only needs the one leg.
96.
So not too much pressure on. The only pressure that he's going to have here is the pressure he puts on himself. And he may do that just by
100.
We don't know whether he knows the permutations either, as you said. So
would you want to know?
I think I would.
30.
Looks like he's in the mood to get it done pretty early.
100.
Nice and steady in the first 2 visits. That might be good enough. Steady against Heffernan has been good enough the majority of the time over the last 3 days. Killian is going to finish in 5th position. Minimum of 4 points ahead of Arnish Bay. This is classic darts, isn't it? 3 tons to start the match. He's putting big pressure on Heffernan to get 2 trebles.
96.
Well, I only can find the one.
$58.
I don't know about that. There's plenty of room in the 57 department, but usually on that kind of shot you would switch again to the 18s. Because if you hit an 18, you can go at the same treble twice for the double.
Andy,
this way,
143.
it's 2 different departments to get to the double. That's not one of them.
97. Killian, you require 99.
It's 99, not the best outshot. It is a 3-dart visit, but well, I think that was an attempt at tops, but it was a poor attempt, wasn't it? 46 now for Bartons. Double 16 to take the first leg of the match.
Break the throw. Andy Bartons.
Heffernan, and he does just that.
He wins the group. The job is done, and the beast has got his redemption. He's had to wait months for it, but he's got the job done this time after a very turbulent couple of days.
60.
And I'm not so sure that he knows of the permutations because there was very little reaction there.
In his own mind, he probably thinks he's got to win the match. And there's nothing wrong with
140.
that. Even though we know he's through and he's going to have Thursday and Friday off, it really doesn't matter in his mind because he's in a winning mentality.
140.
As you say, he'll still want to win the match, irrelevant of whether he knew them permutations or not. It looks better, doesn't it, on the scoreboard if you're then 2 points clear rather than by leg difference.
43.
He's registered 4 ton plus averages in this group.
Yeah, he's played brilliant. Absolutely played brilliant. And it's been a really exciting
43.
3 days of darts. Some brilliant stuff played. Top averages, top checkouts, plenty of maximums. Some great setup play as well.
100.
The thing is, based on the last time, you have to think that Andy would have been nervous and facing his demons when playing Paul
98.
Krona, because he knows that if he loses that match, he's not going to win the group. He put in a ton plus average against Krona. The German average over 95. He showed up. Fact is, Barton's won the group today.
134.
The last time he lost
Andy
it.
O'Connor, 160.
There is a difference between losing a group and winning a group. He's definitively won this group. He's won that
James
leg
on
with
the
a
second
perler.
leg, Andy Barton.
He's feeling it now, but here's the crux, Andy.
Third
You might
leg
only
is
have to play
Killian
2
to
more
go
legs
first.
before Saturday.
Game on.
Well, what an outshot that was. A 160 checkout. That makes me think he's relaxed and he knows.
58.
And he's just playing freely now.
Just make sure that if you are keen...
180.
If you're keen to watch the 2023 Lakeside Champion on Saturday night, he's going to be here. He's going to be playing the very first game of Saturday night. Make sure you get your tickets quickly, because I think in the knowledge that he's here,
180.
tickets will fly out. And that's a nice show of respect there from Andy. That's a little window into what kind of chap he is.
Yeah, he's a really nice guy. 2 180s back to back for the pair. And Andy acknowledging that maximum from Killian off the back of his own 180. Now then, can he find another 60?
140.
Just a shy short. But he has left 1, 2, 3 when he returns.
Ah, the old
140. Killian
overstacker twice.
123.
That was an incredible shot.
Treble 19, the target. Well, can't finish now. Just moving across to see if he can find the treble 20.
43.
Unable to
Andy
do
O'Connor,
so.
121.
So Barton's looking at 1, 2, 1.
He can retrieve that one. He can go for the bull. And he can
James
finish
on
it
the
as
third
well.
leg,
That's his
Andy
second
Barton.
1-2-1 of the day. He's cruising. But don't cruise too far, Andy,
Fourth leg, it's Andy to throw first.
because you've
Game
got
on.
to play on Saturday night. He might even have the luxury of going home and coming back. Belgium's not that far away, but I get the feeling he'll stay.
59.
I think it would be sensible to stay. Just to chill out for them few days. And travelling at its best can be very tiring in itself, can't it? So just to chill for a
58.
couple of days in this lovely city of Portsmouth.
Well, there's a very prominent local darts competition that happens on Wednesdays, not far from here, and a lot of these Dutch and Belgian dart players do attend.
135.
So to celebrate winning this group, I wouldn't be surprised if he goes and plays another tournament tonight. Imagine that. You're playing local darts and all of a sudden Andy Bartons walks through the door.
Not many places you get that.
49.
If it was me, I'd be happy of the rest.
60.
To take a couple of days. Certainly not play tonight, that's for sure. But that's my personal choice.
$85.
Mainly because I wouldn't have the energy, I think.
15 games is a lot. I think Andy has squeezed everything from those 15 games.
100.
He's got 147 to win this match. To cap things off. with a little bit of extra shine.
$99. Andy, you acquire 147.
He's got 6 from here, and he might only need 3. Doesn't have to do anything too fiddly. That might have worked out for the
95.
best. Because the last thing you wanted to do was split 18s and leave double 9 again.
Yeah, indeed. Well, it's been sensational from Andy Bartons.
40. Andy, you require 52.
This now for the match.
He's had a little bit of everything in this group.
36.
But he hasn't got the full
Killian, you require 170.
result yet.
And this would be something if Killian can find this 170 checkout. He's not going to do so. Turn up at the lip from him.
Yeah, he'll be turning his attention to Group C
96.
now.
Andy, you require
You don't expect
16.
Bartons to miss again. The pressure's off. But does he know the pressure's off? It is
Games
fully
are-
off
and the
now
match, Andy
because the group
Bartons.
belongs to Andy Bartons. A spectacular result. And when all things are said and done, I think he will leave the stage and have a very, very big sigh of relief. Because in Series 15, in this Group A campaign, he has got it done. And we will hear from the Beast after the break. What a group it's been. And after Monday, where Andy Bartons registered some massive numbers, 117 average, 110 average, but then things got really complicated on Tuesday, and things were complicated all the way to the end. But he knew that when it was all said and done, that he was the number one. A 4-0 victory against Killian Heffernan at the end. He only needed one leg in the end against Killian to make sure that everything was said and done. But he has got the job done. And Jose de Sousa did indeed do him a little bit of a favour. But Andy did favours for himself. And he is in the studio with us. Looking at the table right now, 22 points, the superior leg difference. And Jose de Sousa and Paul Cronut will go to Group B this week. We are welcomed by the 2023 Lakeside champion, Andy. You must be very happy with your performance this week. Tell us how you're feeling right now.
Yeah, I'm very happy with my performance. I play, I think, very good Monday, Tuesday, today. It was a very good group, so I'm happy to... Performance was very good, I think, so I'm happy.
Trina, some of the darts that Andy threw this week, 4-ton plus averages, some mammoth finishes, the 160 in the final game with just the cherry on the top, really.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. You know, you can't fault him really. You know, he's kept that consistency all the way through, and a high consistency as well. And that's what's got him over the line right to the very end. But how tight was it?
It was tight, and Everybody led the table at one point or another, Andy. So Jose led at one point, you were leading at one point, Krona was leading at one point. Tell us what the practice room was like over the course of today.
Yeah, this morning it was quite of silence, I think. A little bit of practice, but I said silence, but I keep practice. Jose a little bit of practice. Paul did not much practice, but yeah, I'm going through. I'm happy.
Paul Krona started really strongly this morning, but the one thing that Andy was able to do was when the big games came, he had the answers.
Yeah, absolutely. As you say, Paul started off really well, 4 from 4 in that first leg, as well, in that first match of today. But yeah, when questions were asked of Andy, he delivered, and that's been ultimately what he's done all week. So, you know, he's created chances for himself. His set-up play has been good, and his finishing's been great as well. So his all-round game has been there.
I don't know if you're aware of this, Andy, but when you played Paul Krona in round 4 today, if he won that game, he would win the group. So you not only stopped him from winning the group, you gave yourself the chance to win it. You must be really proud of that.
Yeah, I know it. If Paul won the match against me, he won the group. So I kept myself calm. So I'm happy with my performance and with the win.
And 100 average in this game as well. So when you needed to really perform, you were putting in shots like this. I mean, that 103, a mammoth shot, because he's sitting on something a little bit easier than you. So you were finding the right things at the right times.
Yeah, the big moment, I was there. So I'm happy with my performance. I said it before, it was a heavy group. I go through, I look forward to Saturday.
I have to ask you, a couple of series ago, you were leading Group A quite comfortably coming into the Wednesday. It didn't go well, and you found it difficult over the next 2 days to recover. That ghost is gone. You have slayed that ghost today.
Yeah, a couple of weeks ago, a little bit with my shoulder, but that's gone now. I go 3-4 times a week at a kinesist at my home, so I'm happy with performance.
Well, he should be happy with this performance because this is one of the most stacked Group A campaigns that we've ever seen, with De Souza on debut, with Krona on singles debut as well. This is one of the best Group A campaigns that we've seen.
Oh, yeah, by far, I think so. I mean, I've really enjoyed commentating on it this week. It's been packed full of excitement and loads of permutations and everything. So, yeah, it's been absolutely brilliant.
You're a world champion, Andy. You've got a Grand Slam champion in the practice room as well, and you've got the WDF ranked number 2 player. That must have been fun.
Yeah, of course. I said it before, all 6 players can be brilliant, so I'm happy with the performance, and I'm looking forward to Saturday.
Was it encouraging this week to see Jose playing so well at times? We know that there are some creases to iron out, Trina, but to see him finding the 180s at times, some big finishes and some very decent results, that's a bit of a warning shot, isn't it, to Group B?
Absolutely. I mean, I think he's played really well, and you know, it started off a little bit slowly on the Monday, but as the week's gone on, his 180 play was coming into, he was finding them more consistently. But yeah, look out, Group B, that's all I can say.
What have we learned about Paul Krona then? Because we can look at stat sheets, we can see that he's won the Dutch Open this year, amongst other things. He's ranked number 2 in the world in the WDF. We expected much. What have we learned about him?
He's cool, calm and collected, isn't he? He's can keep his cool, and you know, he's going to be dangerous. When you can't read a player, you know, it's always hard to beat. So I think he's got a long way to go, and you know, his performance this week has been brilliant as well.
Dylan Slevin didn't have a very good Monday. We can say that he was a little bit tired coming off the Challenge Tour after playing 5 events in 3 days. So Monday aside, he's played 10 games and won 7 of them. So when you take that into account, he's got to be the favourite for Group C, hasn't he?
You would think so, wouldn't you? I mean, as you say, a slow start on Monday, has picked it up as the week's gone on. But he's played some good stuff as well, and has played some important shots at important times to get him them results. So yeah, he is going to be a danger in Group B.
Andy, when you started your game with Killian at the end, were you aware that you just needed 1 leg to qualify?
No, I didn't know. I must have 1 leg for the win, but I won 4-0, so I'm happy. I played great, I think, last game, so we will see on Saturday.
What part of the board was your favourite this week? Because Trina and I were looking at your double 18. It wasn't working very well at times, but you chose to split double 9 a little bit. You were trying to make things work, weren't you?
Yeah, normally I prefer double 16, but normally I good at double 18, so I decided to split on the 18. I could throw 6 double 18, so it worked for me, so I'm happy.
2 days off in Portsmouth. We can speculate as to the kind of things you can do. We've heard from Krona, he's been fishing. He's actually invited Jose de Sousa to go fishing, but apparently forgot him yesterday. But what kind of thing are you going to do over the next couple of days? Because you do have the option to go home and come back, but will you stick around?
No, I'm stick around. I got, think, time enough. I go a little of food, go see the town, so I will see.
Going to see the town. Is there much to see in Portsmouth apart from the Modus Super Series, Trina?
Lots of boats and lots of water.
Yeah, we're going to just give you a bit of a refresher if you're just joining us at the end of the show, because we do have our champion in Group A next to us. Andy has won a spectacular group on 22 points. Jose de Sousa on 20 and Paul Krona on 20 as well. He had a chance in the penultimate round to win the group himself, but he lost his last 2 matches, so he does not indeed get the top spot. Let's give you a refresher on the breakdown for the week as well, because there have been a couple of changes. Dom Taylor comes in and Lewis Gurney comes in as well, because we have had a couple of withdrawals with Darren Webster and Jim McEwen. Andy's got his name under the gold banner of winner. He'll be happy with that. Clau Bevan will be joining Jose de Sousa and Paul Krona in Group B. That will be tomorrow night on Pluto TV. But Group C, Trina, Kieran Ford, Mike Warburton come in, Asa Cansdale. What are your thoughts on that one with Heffernan, Slevin and Spear joining them?
Well, as we've said, Dylan's going to be, I think, a threat there in that group. You've got Kieran Ford coming again for about his 3rd time, I think. He's an impressive young player as well. Mike Warburton, experience all over there. So that's going to be an interesting group as well. It's going to be tough.
I'll come back to you in just a second about Group B, but Andy, you've been around Jose and Paul Krona a lot over the last 3 days. Do you expect them both to qualify in Group B this week?
Yeah, of course. I said it. Paul Krona is experienced enough. I think he's number 2 or number 1 of the WDF. He won the Dutch Open. So he's good enough for win the Group B, I think. Jose also. He's a former Grand Slam champion. He's a former finalist of the PDC. So I think they do go win the Group B. And so I'm at the final against each other.
Do you concur, Trina? Because when it comes to those two, the way they've played, the way they've gone toe-to-toe with Andy, you would expect them to be very, very highly challenging in that group.
It's hard to ignore them, isn't it? As they've had a brilliant few days coming into the Thursday and the Friday, and if they can carry that form on through, then I don't think there's going to be many that can stop him.
Well, time will tell. Andy, many congratulations. I know how much this means to you, and we're looking forward to watching you play on Saturday. Trina, thanks for your company this week.
Thank you.
It's been a real pleasure. So, over the course of the next few hours, we have not got any more live darts for today, but we do have a break of throw with a certain Connor Scott and a pairs partner of Andy Barton's in Brian Roman. We've got a tungsten talk with the bull, Terry Jenkins. What a career he's had. Unfortunately, no major wins, but plenty to talk about. Dom Taylor makes his return to the Live Lounge tomorrow from 10 p.m. And then on course we are to 7:30 on Saturday night, where Andy will lead the show. He starts at 7:45. Well, thank you for your company over the course of the last 3 days. Andy Barton wins, so the Beast is back, and we'll be back tomorrow from 1 o'clock.
The Modus Super Series!
Derek Coulson for Destiny.
It's that! Dom Taylor!
Yeah! Absolutely. Biggest of all fish.
Reels it in.
Yeah. What an incredible record. Everything you wanted.
He does it. Henry coursing the floor.
A champion
That's
tonight.
the bullseye.
Oh, Vanacek.
This will be amazing. Unbelievable.
Oh, what a time for Max.
It's maxed out.
That is special.
Incredible.
Last chance. That is seething. The pressure is on.
Champions League